to box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie JusDueBoxing is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. JusDueBoxing be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel, it's just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top to Just to feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't want to talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats would tell lies, then they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's JusDueBoxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yo. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. JusDueBoxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
Salute. What's good? We back again. Salute to the family. We back to build and get boxing is just due. How we always do it around this time. Take over these airwaves for a little bit. Build on a little bit of boxing. So y'all already know if you catch this on the playback, man, smash the like button, sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications is on. Share the lives. And let's keep building. Let's keep growing, man. We gonna get there. Salute to the family. Rise Podcast is in the building. My guy, Senior, what's good, bro? Early shout out. Tanya Vandross Williams Jr., peace and blessings. Queen, how you feeling? We appreciate you. Miss Joette Queen. Salute to the Queen. You know I appreciate you. Justin James, my guy. JBT in the building. All things, what's good, family? Don't mess with Texas is in the building. Mike in the building. What's good, Mike? How you feeling, bro? How y'all feeling on this good Monday? Hope y'all had a good weekend. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the fights over this weekend. You know, and we got some news, man. We got some news. We got some things to build on. Trey Skills in the building. Was good, Brody. How you feeling? We got some news going on, man. I know y'all all seen the news with Keith Thurman having to pull out of the fight due to a biceps injury. I do believe that's an injury he suffered from in the past. And it's just unfortunate because I was really looking forward to Keith Thurman getting back in the ring. I was looking forward to him going out there and kind of proving people wrong because I was going with the underdog in that case. I damn sure was going with Keith Thurman. I think a lot of people counted him out. Pretty much almost everybody, right? But your boy Just was rooting for him, man. Like I said, I think he got the skill set and the talent, the IQ, and things like that to beat a guy like Zeus. Stylistically, if Keith Thurman was, where he needed to be physically, he definitely got the style to give, you know, Tim Tszyu trouble, if not beat him, right? Now you fast forward to now, he happened to withdraw, and they're saying, you know, Fundora is supposed to be his replacement. You get what I'm saying? But I just got word that WBC not on the line for Tszyu versus Fundora, so the might be Bohachuk versus Mendoza for the vacant WBC. So Mendoza might be Mendoza and Bohachuk for the vacant WBC. So we gonna see, man. No more Keith Thurman. I was rooting for him. Teach was good with it, family. How you feeling? Keith, no more time. This is crazy. Yeah, I was rooting for Keith too, Justin. Man, I really wanted to see him go in there and really prove people wrong. And every now and then, a guy like me, I'll root for the underdog. And I wasn't just rooting for him out of pity or just because he was the underdog, but because so many people was counting him out. And like I said on numerous occasions on this channel, I said Keith Thurman, to me, is one of the most disrespected one-loss fighters that we got in the sport. You would think the way people speak about Keith Thurman, you would think this dude had about 4 or 5 losses the way people talk, man. And it just ain't the reality, but he makes a hard case for himself with an injury like this coming at a time like this. Everybody was expecting him back in the ring, so it's crazy. Never rooting for Duck and Keith. I was hoping Tszyu would KO. Yeah, nah, I feel you, but I definitely was rooting for Keith. Don in the building. What's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Joe in the building. What's good, family? We gonna build, man. We gonna build. It's a lot going on right now. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to update people on that. You know, for everybody that, you know, y'all probably already know. Jay Allen in the building. What's good, family? No more Keith Thurman, unfortunately, and let's see what Fundora is able to do. At least we know that this dude already was supposed to have a fight on the card, so you ain't got to worry about him being in shape, right? It's a interesting matchup. I didn't expect. I think Tim Tszyu. This is gonna be interesting, man. I think I definitely lean towards Tim Tszyu piecing Fundora up. I think he can do it. You know what I'm saying? I think he gonna apply the pressure, and the fact that Fundora likes to fight, I think it's gonna play in Tim Tszyu's favor. I think Tim Tszyu is the bigger puncher. I think he got the faster hands. He got the better wins at this point too. So I definitely favor Tim Tszyu winning this fight. You know what I'm saying? Tim Tszyu, it's a good fight. And with a title on the line is good. The whole man break it down. It might be, Joe. I don't know. It's just unfortunate at a time like this, man. This fight was right here, bro. It was right here. Fight was right here. It's the 18th now. You know what I mean? The 30th was right here, pretty much. You get what I'm saying? So it's unfortunate. I was rooting for Keith, man. I wanted to see him get back. I wanted to see what he had left, what he got left. You get what I'm saying? Now you got to wait even longer to see him back in the ring. And we just going off of recent history, like we just don't know when to expect Keith back. This is the kind of setback that I think a guy in his position didn't need. He didn't need a setback like this. You get what I'm saying? He ain't even get to make it to the ring, and this was going to be a good fight, I think, too, man. I'm a little annoyed by it, man. I wish this wasn't the case, but it's boxing for you. Injuries is part of the game. Everybody gonna go through it at some point in their career, or fight through injuries at some point in their career. And it's just unfortunate for Keith. He's 35, you know what I mean, kicking 36 in the ass, you know what I'm saying? He gonna it's to the point where he gonna be closer to 40 than he is 30. So, you know, these setbacks is just not something that he could afford at this point. You get what I'm saying? Say less said, the ticket sales are very bad. For the Tszyu and Keith Thurman fight, I got Fedora short notice fight for both guys, though. Yeah, man, definitely. Naeem in the building was good, fam. Just got an easy way in the American boxing game. I don't know. I mean, listen, Fundora. I think Fundora gonna put up a scrap, right? I wonder what his punch resistance is like after getting his brains rattled a little bit by Mendoza. I want to see how he returns. So it's still a good fight, but I don't know. Tim Tszyu is definitely, you know, moving in the right direction for me, right? And I think he's an improving fighter, and his confidence is growing with each win. So he's a guy that I think if it's better to get him now before he start building confidence and getting better. You know what I mean? So should be a good fight. It's probably his last week before his rest too. You get what I'm saying, Don? Damn. Keith had no choice. I bet. I'm telling you. Aisha, peace and blessings. Queen, how you feeling today? Good to see you in the building. You're going to be shook. Tim Tszyu about to shake up boxing. Yeah, man. Tim Tszyu is quietly making his way, man, and getting these fights and winning. And I think this is a winnable fight for him as well. I think Fundura's style it might favor, Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu, I think, is the heavier puncher out of the two. I don't think he's going to have to search for Fundura in the ring, if that makes sense, right? Fundura don't have a kind of style that he box and move around the ring, and neither do Tim Tszyu. So, you know what I mean? Listen, he young. What is Fundura, 25 or something like that? So he young, man. So should be an entertaining matchup for as long as it lasts. You know what I mean? I think Fundura is in for a tough fight. And I think Tim Tszyu is going to bring it. Yeah, man. That's the same thing I said, Aisha. Damn it. You keep Thurman, Thurman can't catch a daggone break, y'all. Little Tim finna pack him up. Yeah, Joe, I think it's gonna be an interesting night of boxing for sure, man. I think it's gonna be a tough night for Fundura. I think Tim Tszyu is durable. I think he's strong, he's sturdy. It's gonna be a scrap. It's gonna be a good fight. Give it this 8 rounds. Tim Tszyu hurt him. Yeah. I feel you. I think Tim, and again, I think the styles, bro, the styles, you know what I mean? Fundura, like I said, just not being a guy that boxes and moves and uses the ring, and neither does Tim Tszyu. So neither guy is going to have a tough time finding the other one in there. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be a matter of who got the better game plan, and you know what I mean? Who put their punches together better on the night. Fundura like to give up his height and reach advantage in most fights. I suspect him doing the same thing in this fight, but the thing is, how is the pressure going to play out for Tim Tszyu, for Fundura? How is he going to deal with the pressure? Because both guys like to get in there and mix it up. So it's going to be interesting. Al Booger in the building. What's good, family? Yeah, man. One time is out, man. One time is no time right now. See, stool stoppage for some reason. It's possible. Zay in the building says Shakur for sure clout chasing out here. It's tough, man. We're gonna get into that too, man. I just think clout chasing be overused, man. I think you have to, kind of be out the mix, out the loop, unheard of, unknown, undeserving. It's a lot of different things. Like I think you got to factor in if somebody's truly clout chasing, man. But we're gonna get into that too, though. I'm called Tim Tszyu hype job after Fundura beats him. He ain't a hype job to me, Teach. If Fundura beat him, bro, he getting all the credit from me at least, Teach. I could promise you that. I think that's a good fight. On paper, it's a solid fight for both. Tim Tszyu still undefeated. Fundura obviously got the one loss where he got stopped by Mendoza. We seen he was up on the cards, I believe, before the stoppage. We seen what Tim Tszyu was able to do with Mendoza. So they do have a common opponent in which Fundura actually took the L to. And I think Tim Tszyu beat Mendoza pretty handily. He handled his ass. You know what I mean? So yeah, how he clout tracing, he already got clout. That's what I'm saying. Shakur's supposed to throw his name in the hat. That's what I'm saying, Aisha. We're gonna have a real conversation about that for sure. Because we got to talk about that. I just think people I don't know, they watch boxing through a totally different lens than me. Bruce guys, salute to the OG. How you feeling? Thrill Hill in the building, Miss B in the building. What's good with it? Fight game. What's good, family? Tim not a hype job. Yeah, he got credible fights for sure. He not a hype job. I hope nobody calls him that. I think he's a guy that's constantly proving himself each and every time he get in the ring. I think he's moving in the right direction in terms of like competition. A lot of people can't deny that Keith Thurman was a good name. It would have been a good name on a resume. Now that he's out, he's forced to fight a guy that's younger, like a Fundura. Fundura been in shape. He should be ready to go. He got a lot to prove. He don't want to come in there and get beat. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be entertaining, man. Again, he gives up his height and reach advantages in most fights, and he like to get in there and mix it up. Let's see who it favors in the inside, because I see this fight being some back and forth type of situation. I do think it's going to be entertaining for all of us. You know what I mean? It's an unexpected fight, so you know what I mean, it's going to be one to watch for sure. Using my Fundora fights that way, his eyesight garbage. I said the same thing. I know we got bad vision. Yeah, the 20/20 vision. He will fight smart, use the distance. I feel like that. I just think part of it is him. Just that's what he want to do. You know what I mean? That's just how he fight, right? He just like to get in there and mix it up, and that could backfire on him in a fight like this with Tim Tszyu being I think the heavier puncher. You know what I'm saying? And the pressure fighter. So it's gonna be entertaining to see them two dudes mix it up. You know what I'm saying? yeah, I'd be tripping. Ryan looking good on the pads. Don't mess with Texas. Yeah, I mean, he trying for sure. I was seeing some focus work right there. He was looking sharp, and then he had some other not so good moments out there. All right, let's hit the hype job. Morale / fight. Dude had brain problems. I mean, you got to just look at the fights, all the 9 fights before that. Them dudes had no problems, and he just beat the shit out of them. Morale is not hype. I think he's a real quality young fighter, and I think the next time you see him in the ring, he gonna prove it again. You know what I'm saying? You know hype when you see it, and I just don't think he won them. I think it's a lot of skill going on with David Morale. You know what I mean? I do. Watching Fundora fight anyone is entertaining. Yeah, he's never going to be in a boring fight. Salute to my guy, Teach. Absolutely backfire. That's what I suppose it might got a real good chance. Al Booger blowing up in his face and going the opposite way for him. He going to have to be smart. But again, that's how he cut. Like I don't see fights where he utilizes his, the distance and range and his reach and height. Moving and boxing, like I don't see that. Fundora like to fight. That's his. I think that could be the issue in this fight. So I think, the same things that's made him successful thus far can continue to make him successful. Like he'll have success in this fight. You know what I mean? I don't think Tim Tszyu is no defensive wizard, but at the same token, I do think he got deceptive hand speed. I think he do put his combinations together pretty well. And he go to the body. He knows how to dig to the body. He's a solid fighter, man. He's a good fighter, man. And again, it's confidence. He's constantly growing with each win, and he's just locked in. I like the wave Tim Tszyu is on right now. Like, say what you want. He ain't got to be the most skillful guy in the world, but he's a winner. You get what I'm saying? And he's been putting together some very solid wins. So, I expect him to, to go out here and really fight. 10K in the building. Ryan called out Edwin. Yeah, they calling out each other. They working on that. That's supposed to be a possibility for the Tank and Frank card. Possible. Ryo and Edwin rematch. So that's a good one. That's a rematch that need to happen. You know what I'm saying? Good rematch. Tim got a plus. Tim got C+ feet though. About the upper body. Yeah, I get it. Maybe he don't have the best feet, but I think he understands how to close the gap, Joe. I think that's what's important, right? Not the fastest feet, right? But they're not bad, right? He just don't have really fast feet, right? So, and he's coordinated, right? Tim Tszyu's pretty coordinated. You get what I'm saying? He just don't have the fastest feet, but he knows how to close the gap in there as well. He got it. They're educated to a certain degree. You get what I'm saying? He's just not a guy that don't know his way around the ring. That's what I'm saying. So it should be a solid fight. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, Shakur, your haters have arrived, sir. You know what I mean? They mad at everything he say. You know what I mean? They won't bet against him. You know what I'm saying? But for sure, man. Like I said, man, Keith Thurman out. Tim Tszyu and Fundora is a solid replacement fight. I lean toward Tim Tszyu. I think it's going to be a real scrap in there. Neither guys, like I said, are known for utilizing their feet a bunch and using the ring. They're going to come to fight. Fundora got something to prove. Tim Tszyu want to keep proving it, because I think his opportunities, only continue to get bigger as long as he continue to win. You get what I'm saying? She not. Listen, man. One thing, man. I want to be clear. Be in boxing news. What's good with the family? One thing I just want to make clear. I know I'm a laid back guy, but if y'all men in the chat, please do not disrespect any of the queens or the women in the chat. I mean, I would definitely appreciate that, man. I'll be on my bull Shakur back to the Killer Core hater. Yeah, man. You know, Killer Core got these dudes hot, man. Yeah, 10K. Yeah, Thurman is out. His bicep injury, y'all. Bicep injury. Fundora is replacing Keith Thurman. And Mendoza and Bohachuk might be fighting for the vacant WBC strap. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. That's what it is. It's unfortunate for Keith Thurman, but it's still an opportunity there for Tim Tszyu, and it's definitely an opportunity for Fundora to see where he stack up at. You get what I'm saying? So it's definitely a tough comeback fight, especially coming off a knockout loss. So we're gonna see what Fundora got, man. I think the matchup that he had before this was tough, though. I thought the Bohachuk guy was tough in his own right. So it's gonna be interesting, man. I listen, next man up. I'm liking how they move Fundora right up. So let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Both guys got something to prove. Both guys can fight in there. Fundora likes to mix it up. Tim Tszyu as well. Nobody's gonna have to chase each other. It's gonna be like two trains on the same track. I don't think either guy really gonna want to take a step back, and that should make for an entertaining fight for sure. So let's see how it play out. Salute to Keith Thurman. It's just unfortunate, man. Unfortunate, Keith. I was rooting for you, not only for you to, come in there and win, but just to get back in the fold and show people that you still have something left. And as of now, I don't know where Keith Thurman goes respectfully. Like, it's just back to the drawing board for him. And it's unfortunate because he only getting older. And, time is not on his side, so to speak. Like, he really got to get a move on. So salute to Keith, man. No dissing him is unfortunate. I know he wanted to fight, but it just is what it is. It wasn't in the cards, man. The worst thing in the world. Yeah, Fundora coming off that knockout loss, or the loss you talking about? Oh, man, it's going to be entertaining for sure, man, for sure. It should be a highly entertaining scrap. Sebastian, the Tower Inferno. Tower Inferno, man. 6'5", 5'5.5". Yes, man. He coming out, and he ain't fought since, April of last year. He ain't fought since April of last year. He ain't quite been out the ring a year. It's close to it, though. And he was fighting this guy, Bohachuk, who was pretty damn decent in his own right. So now he, going in there against Tim Tszyu, another tough puncher. We gonna see. Brian Mendoza clipped him in 7. Let's see what Tim Tszyu able to do with him, man. It's gonna be a good fight. I be who I be. What's good, family? How you feeling? Remo, my guy. How you feeling, Brody? Yeah, Keith, man. It's over, man. I don't know where he goes from here, bro. It's a unfortunate setback, man. Wanted Tim to lay his ass out. Damn, y'all ain't like Keith? I like Keith, bro. I just think he a good dude at heart. You know what I'm saying? And I just think his biggest battles that came outside the ring, inactivity, injuries, things like that, right? That's really sidelined his career. Like, just think about it like this, right? I always try to put this in perspective. I don't want to change nobody's mind, but I just want to put something on your mind and put it in perspective. Just think about it. Keith Thurman is a fighter. That's something he's been doing since, I think, what he say, like 7 years old. So just think about that in and of itself, from 7 to 35 years old doing this sport, right? Injuries are going to happen, right? They're unfortunate. This is the worst time as any, right? But when he's in the ring is what I'm saying, y'all. When Keith Thurman is in the ring, he's never been in a boring fight. He don't give us boring fights. You get what I'm saying? Even without him being this one-time guy that knocking guys out, getting guys out of there. You get what I'm saying? Keith Thurman has never given you a boring fight. You get what I'm saying? He talk a good game, but he can fight his ass off and make no mistake about it, right? So, and still his only loss is to Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? That's not a bad loss at all. So I still like Keith Thurman. I still rock with him because I think he's a real fighter, man. Like my point I was making, he's been doing this since he was a kid. this is how he make his money. I'm pretty sure that he don't want to sit on the sideline and not fight. You get what I'm saying? I know if he had it his way, he wouldn't be injured and he'd be scrapping. And you know what? One thing why I respect Keith Thurman, because he admitted to the fact that he should have given Errol Spence an opportunity, should have fought him back then. Not a lot of guys that do that. So make of it what you will. For me, I look at Keith Thurman like a solid guy, man. He's a solid fighter, good fighter. He's never been in a boring fight. Like I say, he typically always get your money's worth. So when I look at it that way, I'm not mad at him. You get what I'm saying? I'm not mad at Keith, but I get y'all. Y'all wanted Tim to go in there and do it. Might not fight of the year with this one, buddy. Not gonna go away easy. Yeah, it's gonna be a scrap. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for him too, man. It was a good scrap, man. Perfect build-up for Zoo. It's Mendoza, right? Flawless mentality, Dr. Mark. Salute to the OG. How you feeling today? My good brother. Definitely needs to be free now. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's tough now. You know what I mean? With Keith Thurman off the build, that changes things for sure. You know what I mean? It definitely lost that pay-per-view kind of vibe. You get what I'm saying with him off the card. So it's unfortunate, man, because like I said, you know, you hear that dude talk, he want to be in the ring. He don't want to be sitting out. You know what I mean? Now, yeah, he said it a while back too, Trey. He did. He said it. He said he should have fought him. Said that was one of the things that he should have did. And I think that's just being real. Like, you gotta think. I think he had that mentality he was gonna do to Earl what he felt like the Mayweathers of the world did to him. And I'm not giving him an out or making an excuse for him, right? But I just think he had the wrong mentality at that time when it came to facing Errol Spence. I think he should have gave him the opportunity, right? And I think for him to go back and kind of mention it and really be straight up on it, I could respect it, right? I could still call it what it was. You didn't give him the opportunity when you should have, but the fact that you know that that's not something you should have did, I could rock with it. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people still try to justify the move. Like he was like, nah, I should have fought him. You get what I'm saying? That's one of the things he shouldn't have done is not give him his opportunity. So yeah, I get it, man. And again, it's like, it's tough, right? Because it's like, I just think it's mentality, right? I don't think it was him being scared of EJ. Because mind you, you fast forward to all these years, you know, them years later, he had a contract signed to fight Errol Spence. Errol Spence just didn't sign it. That don't make Errol Spence a duck. Errol just knew he didn't want to fight him, right? So I think it was one of them situations. I think he knew where Errol Spence was full well that he was dangerous, but I also think he felt like, oh, he ain't proved nothing. He got to prove it. Like kind of having an attitude that some of his older peers had. You get what I'm saying? And I just don't think it translated well to the fans. Like people just felt like, yo, you was straight up ducking that man. You should have fought him. So I get it. You know what I mean? Bond in the building. What's good with it, fam? So yeah, it's my only gripe. Earl, my number one fighter ever. And the fact that he was unified and told Spence to his face, he went and got the IBF. They would fight. Yeah, is the reason I never messed with him. I get it. I just don't crucify him for it, right? Kyle Sports in the building. What's good with it? Now, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I think at the end of the day, dudes be having options, right? And that's just what that was. He had an option not to fight him. Now, I'm not saying it was cool not to do it, but Keith Thurman is not the kind of guy to chase soft opposition, respectfully, right? You know what I mean? He fought some guys, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think he was a straight duck per se. I think he was trying to play the politics game and like, yo, you got to prove it, but you're not going to prove it against me. And I think that's where it leaves a bad taste in the mouth for the fans, right? Because they like, nah, that dude was up and coming and he deserved the shot, just like you felt like you deserved the shot against guys like Mayweather and others, you know what I'm saying? So I get it completely. I be really trying to see the whole picture, right? I ain't supporting guys fighting, you know, BS fights, but we know Keith Thurman went in there to fight, you know what I mean? Some solid opposition for real. So he's just not a guy that, you know, typically would maneuver around the smoke. But I think that one time he did with, you know, Errol Spence, of course. I mean, salute to my guy, Trey. Another example why boxers should invest in the youth. Absolutely 100%, Remo. 100%. Dre Noble in the building. What's good with it, fam? Who more tired fighting? I think he got a fight on the 29th of this month already. I got to look, double check. So I got Rolly winning by a big dumbass punch. Crush the legend, my guy. What's good with it, family? Pronouncing the opponent's name. Oh, yeah. So look, man, we're going to see. Happy Valley Farm said, will Keith retire now because of injury? I don't know, Happy Valley. It's tough, though. It's definitely tough. it's a tough break for him because he already been out for so long. So any more prolonged inactivity just is not a good thing for a guy that's 35 and been out the ring and already suffered from a multitude of different injuries throughout his career. So it's just a tough blow, especially when you want to, especially when you feel like you're not done with the sport, but your body might be done with it. And I'm not for sure. I'm not saying that's 100% the case with Keith Thurman, but it is unfortunate. It does seem like, you know, when you hear him speak, you feel like you still hear that passion, you still hear the hunger, you still hear that he wants to fight, but his body might be telling him something different. So again, I don't know exactly where he go after this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if suggests he retire, but he got some decisions to make. You get what I'm saying? You got decisions to make. Ashley's corner was good, Cozell. How you feeling? You could have beaten the ring instead of Andre Berto against Floyd. You saying? You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Keith hurt. Vaughn. He hurt. He off. He out. He off the card. Keith Thurman is being replaced by Sebastian Fundora. So Keith Thurman is off. He's definitely off the card. You know what I mean, unfortunately, but he is. They got Barroso, KO, and Pitbull and Rolly. As a matter of fact, that's who should be fighting Rolly. Yeah, Barroso, right? His rematch. Mike Kirkland, my brother. Good to see you in the building. Lonnie Lee, my guy. What's good with it, Lonnie? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you as always, man. Much love to my guy. But yeah, Keith Thurman is out, y'all. He out, and Fundora is his replacement. So again, it's a tough break for Keith Thurman, bro. Definitely a tough break. Because I know that man wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? You just could hear it when he speak, yo. So I just know, like, you know, a lot of times we hear this stuff and we immediately get frustrated. Like, man, he need to retire. I'm not really this how he eat, bro. I know this is what he want to do. You get what I'm saying? Unless he made up an injury or some stuff like that, then I won't level with him. But in this case, I definitely wanted to see him just go in there and see what he still had. You get what I'm saying? Wanted to see it. John's Garage said, is it official that Keith is off? Yeah, John, Keith is off. Fundora is replacing him. And Bohachuk might be fighting Mendoza for the vacant WBC strap. 88 Sports Talk in the building was good. What he say? Funny Rolly adopted the Chihuahua and named him Pitbull, didn't he? He shout out. Yeah, I know 88. Yeah, them injuries catching up to him, especially at this age. BJ 33 in the building. What's good, homie? How you feeling, bro? Well, Fundora got his shot. Yeah, because they're throwing subs at each other. Yeah, another one who should get a shot. Jamel at the Castano fight. I got what you say. We got Tim by destruction, though. Yeah, Tim is a guy that with confidence is constantly growing. That's what's gonna make him tough to deal with. I mean, people don't realize it. That's what's gonna make him tough to deal with. That confidence that's growing. He actually is skilled. He can fight, and he hungry. I think he hungry. Seen Ryan on live today. Oh man, I know he back at it again. Might be time for Thurman to hang it up. Yeah, he got a decision to make. You know what I mean? He do, because his body, it seems like mentally he wants to keep going. When you hear him speak verbally, it sounds like he wants to keep going, but his body might be telling him something different. You know what I'm saying? His body might be saying it's time to sit it down. But who knows? We're going to see. I ain't counting him out yet, but we're going to have to wait and see because it's tough for him. Yeah. Nah, I get you. Happy Valley Farms. It's all good, man. A little light humor is all good, bro. I like the Zoo versus Fundora fight. Me too, Mike. I do. I didn't hear about it, Joe. Maybe it might be at 54. You get what I'm saying? Because they are 54 pounders. So, and I think the title is on the line, I believe, in this particular fight. So, frequent flyer, my bro was good with it. So I heard that they may have a vacant WBC on the Zoo card. Yeah. For Bohachuk and possibly Mendoza may fight Aisha for the vacant WBC. That's what I was just told before I jumped up here. Salute to my guy WeBuildBoxing. So y'all look out for that. Possibly Mendoza could be in line to fight Bohachuk for the vacant strap. Just down there where the hell he at. Yeah, I seen a video of him recently. 88 did a live, but I don't know exactly what he doing. He picked up a little weight. I don't know what Mendoza doing. In his hand was a cannon event for Tim. Yeah, Jamel was gonna do him dirty. I think the move to 160 before Bud or Arrow get to him, unless he want to cash out. I hear you. Right. Keith got more problems than EJ for sure. Starting with his body. Salute to my baby girl, Miss Just Do. How you feeling, baby girl? Don't work too hard. Yeah, it will be 154, right? Because it's supposed to be a title fight for sure. Yeah, it's supposed to be a title fight. Yeah. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for your bro, but we gonna keep on building, man. Y'all know how we do. This Jonathan is a fool, bro. What's good with it, John? That is wild, though. When you think about the two names, though, what the hell they gonna be talking about? But salute to him, man. More power to him. But yeah, man. Fundora. Let's see what Fundora do with Tim Zoo. Should be an entertaining fight. You know what I'm saying? But that pay-per-view is gonna be a tough sell. Like I said, somebody mentioned something about the ticket sales not doing well. I've heard that in the past, but we just gonna have to see. It's gonna be a tough pay-per-view sell without even Keith Thurman up there. That's gonna be wild. Zoo and Fundora might have both the WBO, WBC for their fight. I read their petition to make a unification. Oh, okay. You were saying the unification, yeah. Like I said, let me read my message again so I could be clear what bro just told me. So, and you know how boxing go, like shit, they make up their rules. So it's like whatever they want to do, they gonna do it. You know what I mean? I just want to know which way they going with it. You know what I mean? So we can know. Yeah, WBC is not on the line for Zoo versus Fundora. Might be Bohachuk versus Mendoza for the vacant WBC. So that was the message that I got. So it could be, you know what I mean, Mendoza and Bohachuk getting a shot for the vacant title. Some BS key fight. Wasn't for the belt, but Fundora got a shot. They KO lost, right? And right. Samuel, what it do, family? How you feeling? So Lubin don't get a shot at the vacant WBC. I would like to see it too for Lubin. I ain't gonna lie. Pete Hunter in the building. What's good, family? Yeah, so it's just, I buy this boxing for you, man. I really feel Roly versus Pitbull may steal the Zoo card. They might crash out Kings. It might. The two crash out Kings, man. The two crash out Kings, bro. They gonna go at it. They gonna go at it for sure. Man. Salute to my bro, Big Dog Willie, putting that color in the chat, man. Much love and appreciation, bro. He said Bill Haney has set a personal best capping over 250 million times in 2024. The Haney Co has earned the title as the greatest nut gobblers ever. We're going to talk about, so we're going to get into some stuff too. You dig? Salute to my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my guy, always supporting the grind. Much love, Big Dog. Cal Coolit in the building. Blessings, family. How you feeling, bro? Good to see you in the building. Power versus Matias is happening. From what I hear, that's being worked out. 10K. Rounds is the Tim and Fundora fight. Got to be 12 now. Thrilled that it's a title. I think, like I said, if the title is on the line, it's definitely gonna be a 12-rounder for sure. Fundora gonna have to be disciplined or going to sleep again earlier. Zoo can get on your ass when he got you hurt. Yeah, and the fact that Styles, bro, I think the fact that he likes to scrap, they're not gonna have to find each other in there. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a scrap, in my opinion. I'm telling you, WBC just does whatever the hell they want. Yeah, just making the rules as they go. That's what I said, Miss Joette. They do. That's what it seemed like. He said, Dear Williams and Pater, stay away from Shakur unless you enjoy long dog walks through the park. Talk to him, bro. Talk to him, man. Talk to him, bro. Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie. Cal Cooley, bless his family as always, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Man, hey, man, Remo, some people said, man, salute to my brother KO. He was breaking it down. He always give good breakdowns, unbiased breakdowns. He said he think that might be a terrible matchup for Shakur. That's why I told him, I said, let's see. I love because I feel like he's a fair dude. So, you know what I mean? And unbiased. So when he broke it down, I like the breakdown. But I'm like, that just makes me want to see the fight more, right? I like to see the fights that people feel like guys can't win. Or he said that's a tough or bad, terrible style matchup. So I said, let's see it. know what I mean? Cause we just seen him over the weekend. Williams Zepeda, salute to him. Got to start off by giving him his just due. He went out there and beat Maxie Hughes like a punching bag, like a heavy bag. He treated Maxie Hughes like a heavy bag, and Maxie Hughes allowed it. You know what I mean? You went in there and got handily. You get what I'm saying? Handily. You know what I mean? You went in there and got your handed to you. So look, you know what I mean? This brings me to the topic of weeks because we was gonna build on this anyway. We know that Williams Zepeda was offered this fight before, and he said he was cool on it. Him or Oscar and them, whoever, that side, they turned it that they said they was cool on it initially, right? That's water under the bridge now. He got another win under his belt. You get what I'm saying? Another KO win. I think his confidence is riding high. Now he's saying he entertain a fight. He wants Shakur next. So look, it's just another good fight for boxing. I know what happened in the past, but the hell with it. Like I said, it's water under the bridge now. They damn sure could run it. Why not? Shakur said he's definitely interested. Bob Arum has even opened the door for it. He said, Stevenson and Zepeda is one phone call away, literally. So Oscar De La Hoya, Bob Arum, make that happen for the boxing fans. Give us a good fight. You got some people saying Shakur is, it's going to be a bad style matchup for him. He a pressure fighter, throw a lot of punches. He got power. You know what I mean? Some people think he's going to have Shakur with his hands in his pockets. I even seen somebody say Shakur going to get stopped. So let's see it. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at no opinions or none of that. That's build on boxing, man. If y'all feel like that's a good fight, that's what I like to hear. And that's the fight that we should get. You know what I mean? We should get good fights. When it's a good fight, give it to us. You know what I'm saying? The title was on the line. Yeah, Thrill. That's from what I'm hearing. It's going to be a title fight now for them. And that Bohachuk and Mendoza possibly fight for the vacant WBC. So we'll see. You know what I mean? Hey, the WBC, honestly, they're always doing something. Letting Canelo do whatever, but Haney choose between Reeves and Shakur. Yeah, they're never consistent, Von. Never, bro. They're not consistent. B-Dog in the building. So it makes sense because Fandora was already training for that date. Yep. Wonder who his opponent will fight now, though. Oh, they saying possibly Mendoza, B-Dog. Possibly Mendoza. Shakur might stop. Zepeda's tough, though. I know he's going to bring a fight. I know he'll make Shakur go in his bag and be sharp and have to, really go out there and make it happen. But listen, I get it. I see how he looked out there. Salute to the Queen Aisha in the Cash App, always supporting the grind. Much love and appreciation.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Much love. Salute to the Queen Aisha as always, man. But look, it's a fun fight. I think it should happen. You know what I mean? I think it should happen for boxing. Why not? It's two guys that's willing and able. Like I said, Shakur said he's willing. The hell what happened in the past, I don't care. I ain't here to call dudes ducks. No way. I just want to see great fights, so I don't care about it. But let's make that fight happen. I think it makes sense. It's an opponent that people won't necessarily complain about. I did hear some much different takes when people initially thought that he was a possibility of fighting Shakur. There, some people said Corey would pick him apart. It'd be a waste of time. Now I'm hearing some much different stuff because Zepeda went out there and beat Maxie Hughes like a drum. So let's see it, man. I'm all for good fights. Like I said, Zepeda sound like he wanted. Oscar talking like he wanted. Bob Arum said it's a phone call away. Shakur is with it. That sounds like an easy fight to make right there because it sounds like everybody on the same page. Let's see the fight. Let's see it, bro. Shakur Stevenson versus Williams Zepeda, July 6th. Let's see it. And man, if they're gonna make it at the Prudential Center, I'm going. Let's give us that fight. Please give us that fight. Mike Kirkland, salute to my bro in the super chat, always supporting the grind as well, man. I hate it for Thurman. But the Fandora, good replacement because I see exciting fight. Yeah, it's going to be an exciting fight. Mike, two trains on the same track is what I like to call it. Neither guys are known for using their feet, utilizing the ring, or anything like that. They're come forward fighters that like to get in there, mix it up, and get their guy out of there. You know what I mean? And just fight. So it should be an
and we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy, Mike Kirkland. Much love to my bro, man. Go good. What's good with the family? How you feeling, Queen Sheena in the building? How you feeling? Peace and love, Queen. What's good with it? Go with Corbin. Waiting to smoke Zepeda for years, or am I tripping? Now he been speaking about it for a little bit. IB. He been speaking about it. You know what I mean? He been speaking about it, but I think now is right. Strike while the iron hot. A lot of people seen Zepeda's last outing. He went out there and looked phenomenal in people's eyes. He went out there and destroyed Maxie Hughes that went out there and made Kambosos look terrible and dominated him, right? That's the guy he beat. So let's see it. You got people really feeling like he gonna go in there and give Shakur the toughest fight. He throw over 100 punches around and all that stuff. Okay, let's see it. I already feel like I know how he gonna approach that fight. It's gonna look very similar to how it looked with Valdez. Box his ass and beat him up and frustrate him. I think that's what I see. His distance and range control will neutralize the punch output, in my opinion, of a Williams Zepeda. And that's something that I learned in boxing. When you're able to control the distance and range and the pace of a fight, you can neutralize guys that throw a lot of punches. Case in point, did you see how Floyd Mayweather fought Marcos Maidana in their first fight? What was he throwing? Upwards of 80 or something punches around. You get what I'm saying? Whatever the case, that's because Floyd was standing there fighting him in the pocket, right? The whole time and slipping shots, catching, shooting. He made it a war. The rematch, he said, all right, I fought you your way. Now I'm going to fight you my way. Shakur not going to fight Zepeda his way, which is something that Zepeda needs to look good, in my opinion. He need a guy that don't put up a lot of resistance when it's time for them to get out of the way of punches. Shakur won't be available for him to unload and throw those kind of combinations that I think he was heavy bagging, Maxie Hughes. Like Shakur not going to stand there and allow that. That's just not going to happen. Like I said, distance and range control for that fight will be key in neutralizing the punch output of a guy that just likes to throw a ton of punches. You get what I'm saying? And the fact that he's able to catch him. He got a damn good jab. He got a good arsenal of punches in his own right. He's able to, counter Zepeda with relative ease at any point. Then he's going to start becoming hesitant, in my opinion. I've seen it a ton of times. I've seen the most busiest fighters, slow down punch output when they in there with the right guy. So I think that's the kind of fight I see. I think Zepeda definitely can make it an interesting fight, right? But again, I just don't see Shakur standing there for a lot of what Zepeda likes to do. And if we're being honest, it's not that he's going to get guys. Maxie Hughes couldn't get out of the way. It's just like he beat his body up. He broke him down. Credit to him. Shakur ain't no goddamn Maxie Hughes, man. And he ain't going to be there for you to just heavy bag him to death. You get what I'm saying? Shit, if he fight a fight like that, then yeah, you got a real good chance of winning. But he ain't doing that. Anyone calling Zepeda easy fight for Shakur is clearly a casual. Yeah, I don't listen. I think once you get to a certain level, Roja, I think it's a little silly to say that these fights are easy. None of these fights are going to be easy for these dudes when you start raising the levels, right? Zepeda got a ton of confidence. He is a pressure fighter. He's coming off a knockout. He got some power in both hands. He's a two-handed fighter, and he can throw upwards of 100 punches around if you allow it. But nah, I don't think a guy with that style should be an easy fight for anybody. Now, Shakur, his team could feel how they feel, right? They going to handle business. But for me as the fight fan, I don't want to call none of these fights easy. I think he got the style that makes Shakur have to go in his bag, but I do think Shakur is a smarter fighter. I think the IQ is on his side. I think he's intelligent enough to box this guy and be smart, neutralize some of that punch output, like I said, with distance and range control and just intelligent defense, lateral movement, things like that, presenting a moving target and block out the noise. I'm not trying to hear none of that running shit. I don't want to hear that. It's hit and not get hit. It's the sweet science. That's who you are. That's what you display at the highest level. Go in there and show that man he is not on your level. And that's all I want to see. But Zepeda can push anybody with the amount of punches that he throw. He's driven, he's confident, he's hungry, he hard-headed, he keep coming forward, he don't stop. He's not going to be an easy fight, but I think it's one Shakur could find a way to win. And I ain't saying it got to even come to the point where he just got to figure it out. But I think about round 4 or 5. So I think once he process what he need to see, I think he'll become more comfortable. And I think you'll see him go in his bag. And it'll be an interesting fight because I don't think he'll stand still enough, you know what I mean, or stand right there in front of Zepeda and in his wheelhouse the entire fight. You get what I'm saying? Especially not from the onslaught. You got to make that dude fight. Can't just give it to him. Zepeda is the kind of guy, if you're going to stand in front of him, he ain't going to stop throwing punches. That's just what it is. You're going to present, you're going to be stationary, you're going to be right in front of him, he's going to beat you up. He's going to beat your body up. He's going to mix the punches up well. He can fight. You know what I'm saying? He can fight flat out. Sleepless was good with it. That was Keith was going to fight. His fourth fight in 10 years against the Terminator Zoo. Stanionis comeback fight was more realistic. I think the Stanionis fight, you probably more winnable, you feel like, you know what I mean? But either fight would have been tough due to that inactivity. I mean, Kate Austin versus Doolin Mason, co-main. It'd be too much. Like, right, what's good with it though? Sleepless, how you been, bro? Salute to my guy, go good, Samuel. What's good? I don't think it's a good fight. Shakur Zepeda easily. I get you. I just want to give respect to the guy from the onside. Like he's been very successful in his career as Zepeda has, right? And he goes in there and he typically gets things done. So look, stylistically, look, he throw a lot of punches. He mix them up well. He can be a bit of an octopus in there with the way he be letting them punches fly. But you know what I mean? Core, like I said, and IQ, distance, range control is important in terms of neutralizing a guy that just wants to get off on you. And that's all you got to do. Turn his ass. Don't present. Don't be a stationary target. You get what I'm saying? And I know he got the IQ. I know he got the you know what I mean? The feet to get out of the way, the legs to get out of the way. I know he got the offensive arsenal to handle him. You know what I'm saying? But again, anytime you standing right in front of a guy like Zepeda that can throw punches with both hands and let him rip from top to bottom, he's very dangerous. So that's when the fight will be the most dangerous, in my opinion, for Shakur at any moments where you're in front of Zepeda. So you want to limit those moments as much as possible. You get what I'm saying? By presenting a moving target. I'm not trying to hear that running shit. Hit and not get hit. Do what got you here. Grinch was good with it, fam. You think Zepeda underrated? Can he complete? Can he compete? I think he can compete with anybody at 135. The ultimate question will always be, will he beat these guys, right? I think he'll compete with anybody, any of the top guys. And I think Zepeda is a guy that, despite what you think of him from a skill standpoint, stylistically, you can't just sleep on him. I don't think he's just a walk in the park for nobody, right? Nobody at 35. I think he'll give anybody a good fight. So that's a good question. Can he compete? Absolutely. Will he win these fights is another thing. But I think does he have a chance? Absolutely. Because of the style and what he bring. You get what I'm saying? Having power in both hands, liking to fight, liking to mix it up. Gonna let his hands go. He's pretty tough and resilient in there. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna have to beat him up. Let's get Corey Zepeda next. Yeah, let's get it. You get what I'm saying? Fight game says Shakur makes Zepeda look bad. Listen, I feel you. Salute to my guy, Platboy Plays in that super chat. Just do the answer. Much love and appreciation to my guy. Supporting the grind as always, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my guy, Platboy. Much love, family. We beat Maxie Hughes, and now think you got F with Core. That's why I say fight game. Let's see it. I think some people being prisoners of the moment. You know what I mean? A little bit. Like my brother Big Dog Willie says, sometimes, you know, that's what good performances do. That's the great thing about boxing. Like a lot of times people feel like it's what have you done for me lately? So what have Shakur done for them lately? He had a stinker of a fight in a lot of people's eyes, right? I have my own opinions on it. I'm going to leave mine out of it. I just know what people's opinions, right? So they feel like he ain't did much. He won a title, but he ain't did much to get it, right? They feel like Zepeda coming off another stoppage type win. Okay, let's get it. Let's see it. I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for good fights. And I think, like I said, he'll give anybody a good fight. I think he can compete with anybody at 35. But the ultimate question is, will he beat these guys? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah, hell no. He can't let him go to the body like that, Trey. No. He go to the body with two hands, bro. That two-fisted body attack is a real area of focus for him, and he knows about breaking that body down. So he's smarter than what people will give him credit for. Zepeda is a good fighter, man. Straight up and down, I think him and Shakur make a good fight. I'm done with the discrediting guys. Like, I have no reason to discredit Zepeda. He's won each and every single time he's got in the ring, and most of the time he knocks his guy out. So he gives you your money's worth. Let's see the fight. He's with it. Oscar with it. Bob said it's a phone call away. Let's get it. 100 punches will be reduced to about 25. I'm telling you, Samuel, he ain't going to let him get off that much. I'm telling you now. Shara Whitley in the building. What's good? Peace and blessings, Queen. How you feeling? Ann McQueen in the building. They're going to put that defense to the test for sure. Yeah, his output through the roof. And again, for me, Ant, like he has that understanding of distance and range that Mayweather had, right? I ain't trying to compare him. I'm just saying in that aspect, he understands the importance of distance and range control. And I think that's how, again, I can't stress that enough. That's how you neutralize a guy that wants to throw a lot of punches. I've seen it time and time again. And like I said, you've seen Mayweather do that to people on a number of occasions, right? Guys that typically like to throw a lot. He just know he has the tendency to slow the fight down and reduce their punch output by just not being available to be hit. And then he's able to counter, get his off. Then that's when that doubt start to creep in. Few rounds of that. Now you slowing down. Now you fight more of his pace, more of his type of game. Now you in that chess match range where he got you in, you know what I mean? He got you in unfamiliar territory. So I think it's going to be an entertaining fight because not Maxie Hughes. Zepeda can push the pace. He will try to push the pace. He's going to go to your body. A guy like Shakur, he's smart enough to try to go to his body to slow him down. Shakur, I believe, has the IQ to deal with a guy like him. I think as you continue to move it up against different styles and competition and level, he's going to show more. I think healthy Shakur is a dangerous Shakur. And I'm going to just keep saying that because that's what he showed me. He focused. He go in his bag. It's very difficult to deal with and very difficult to hit. Big Dog will be back in the super chat. Much love and appreciation, bro. Say B Max Hughes makes it pay to the random. The prisoner of the moment. I would love to see Shakur beat up Zepeda for 12 rounds. I'd love to see him fight him too. Like I said, I just think his understanding for the game and boxing, and I think the way you win a fight like that is distance and range control. You got to control the guy that's in front of you. You got to neutralize and limit his opportunities to get off on you. And how do you do that? You don't be in range. You don't be right in front of the guy. You countering him when, you know what I mean? When you make a miss, actually make him pay. Don't just make a miss and don't put nothing behind it. Really put something on his mind and continue to round by round tactically just break this guy apart. I think Shakur is an intelligent fighter. I think he's smart enough to approach the fight that way. And that's to me, that's how he approaches fights, which is a very intelligent way to approach a fight. Is round by round. I ain't looking at 12 round. I'm looking at round by round, and I'm going to break you down. I'm going to dissect you round by round. I'm going to outthink you round by round. And at any point in the fight where I feel like I got you figured out and I get more comfortable, then you're going to see even more of the offense. And I think that's just what it is. And he is a very smart fighter, and he's going to approach that fight that way. So miss me with all the running narratives. I can hear it now. He's not supposed to stand in front of this guy that wants to throw 100 punches around just so he can make the fight entertaining in that aspect. And like Andre Ward said, there's other ways to show that you're a dog besides taking punishment. You get what I'm saying? It's smarter ways to show that you're a dog besides taking punishment.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Much love to my bro, Big Dog. Will, is it paid better than Kambosos? Absolutely he is. He'll give Kambosos hell because of the styles. Kambosos like to fight and mix it up too. He's not a guy that's known as to be fleet of foot or use the whole ring either. So I think that'll be a very tough fight for him stylistically. I can see him possibly getting stopped because of his styles. Right? Some people fooled about how good he ate Mike Kirkland. That's why I called it a blessing in disguise, bro. I really called it a blessing in disguise because just not too long ago, dudes was flat out saying no and making their convenient excuses as to why they wouldn't fight Shakur. Now, one fight later where he didn't look his best, had some issues going on, here they go. Now you got people, Zepeda is talking about fighting him. You get what I'm saying? Robert Garcia, who trains Raymond Muratalla, said they'll get him 2 weeks. And I think they already got a fight schedule, but he said get him a couple weeks to prepare. They'll definitely be with it. So I think he got options. I think the guy that people are saying, we seen somebody earlier say his career is over with. So I don't see how an undefeated 3-division champion career could be over with. And he literally got options, and people now speaking his name because of a performance where they felt like wasn't favorable to him. So let's see these fights, bro. I'm with them all. Let's see them, bro. It got people fooled, and that's why I called it a blessing in disguise, because anytime you got quality opposition speaking your name, the Williams Zepedas of the world, Robert Garcia and his fighter, you get what I'm saying? And Raymond Muratalla, those are great fights for the sport of boxing. I'm cool with any of them. I'm cool with them. Shakur style, hell no, ain't nothing like no Kambosos. He'd beat the absolute hell out of Kambosos too. Shakur is too slick. Yeah, I think he's too smart too. Salute to my guy, man. Much love, Big Dog. Larry Lopez in the building. Hardcore boxing news. My guy, Jay, man. JBT in the building. Y'all tap into my good brother, Jay, man. If y'all ain't ever tapped into the hangout, please do your boy solid. Go check out my good brother, Jay, man. Zepeda has the wrong style for Shakur. It's going to be like Valdez fight. If Zepeda had the same speed like Santos, well, that's different. Yeah. I mean, I think I said that too, Teach. I think the fight could play out a lot like he did in the Valdez fight, just picking them apart, outthinking them, being smarter than them, picking and choose in the moments when to fight in the pocket and when to move. And I'm not going to knock a fighter for being versatile and understanding when to pick his shots and pick his spots. He's not no big concussive puncher. He's not this KO artist by any stretch. So why would he approach fights that way? But it's still in all for him not to be the biggest puncher. Now, I mean, in the game, he still spends a significant amount of time in the pocket, against guys that are solid punchers. I've seen him do it fights in a row. So again, I think Williams Zepeda got some real punching power, right? I don't think it's one punch per se, but accumulation for sure, and he'll break you down. Simply put, Zepeda will break you down. So that's something that Shakur got to be aware of, but I know he knows that. And again, it's about neutralizing the guy that's in front of you by not allowing him to get in his comfort zone, to fight in the range where he's comfortable, where he can unleash those 5-6 punch combinations that he liked throwing, because he was drilling Maxie Hughes. He was drilling. Og Busy in the building. Was good with it, fam. Elijah in the building. Know how good Shakur is. Bad performance. I think we do know how good he is, man. I mean, it still remains to be seen how good he is. Let me say it this way. But you still know quality when you see it. And one bad performance shouldn't change that. I don't know about you, but I feel like I know what I'm watching when I see him. And I think he's shown it to me more times than not. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he even came close to losing a fight. So I think that shows you in and of itself the level of talent and discipline and consistency in terms of the performances, right? You could look at the last one and say, oh, that wasn't nothing. He looked terrible. Cool, have at it. You can even try to highlight the Nakatila fight if you want, but there's still 19 other fights where those shits wasn't even remotely close. And in a number of those fights, he stopped guys. It's like, yeah, De Los Santos happened, but the fight before that, when he chopped up Yoshino and stopped him, it wasn't. People was very, very, very mute about their thoughts on that performance. Judah been my guy. Was good with it, family. It'll be a tough fight, but Shakur beats Zepeda. Yeah, man, I think Zepeda could be tough for anybody, Larry, and that's just how I want to look at it. I'm not going to sit up here and say this fight going to be so easy for him, because it ain't supposed to be. But I think he has the intelligence, man. You know what I mean? He understands the game of boxing, I think, well enough where he could find a way to win. He's going to find a way to win. He's going to find a way to neutralize what this dude like to do best, which is throw punches. And I said it again. Yeah, you can throw 100 punches around when you got a guy standing right there in front of you, unable to move and doesn't know what to do to get out of the way of those punches. Yeah, you can throw 100 punches. And again, not comparing him to Floyd, but I'm just saying the understanding of the game. Floyd knew full well to take the play away from Maidana in that second fight. And look how much his punch output decreased from fight one to the rematch. You get what I'm saying? By just being a moving target. And what did people complain about with Floyd too? They said he ran, right? Did that stop him from going out there and putting on an ass whooping? Or, you know what I mean? Dominating these dudes and beating them and making sure that he showed you that it ain't nothing cool about taking punishment. He showed you that the less you get hit, the longer you last. You get what I'm saying? The better your defense is, the longer you go in this game. So Shakur understands that well, and I expect him to approach the fight that way. Zepeda can be interesting and tough matchup for anybody. You get what I'm saying? Just because what he brings to the table. Two-handed fighter that likes to fight. He tough, resilient. He can box. You know what I mean? Goes to the body well, and he has the kind of style where if you're not prepared and you're not in shape, you're not in good condition, he'll break you down. You get what I'm saying? He'll break you down and get to you. You know what I mean? I think with Zepeda, the control game is going to have to be in full effect. Yeah, smother frame, pin, physically limit his output. Yeah. I think it's just a number of things that you'll have to do with a guy like Zepeda, because his offense kind of warrants that, right? He's that busy offensively where you got to be on your P's and Q's. And I think, you named a number of different things: smother, frame, pin. I think I think you watching tape, Shakur can do a number of those things, right? How consistently can he be doing a number of those things to keep Zepeda from getting to that 80 to 100 punch radius where he likes to work at? So it'd be an entertaining fight for sure, I think, from start to finish. You know what I mean? I like the matchup style-wise. It's just he brings something different that, other Shakur opponents didn't bring to the table, and I think that'll be another opportunity for us to see just what kind of fighter Shakur is. You know what I mean? It'll be an opportunity to prove it. Stuck on the Jamel Herring performance? No, I think they mind stuck on De Los Santos performance. P. Hunter says Zepeda be the perfect fight for Shakur to wash off the Edwin De Los Santos fight. I think so too. It's a great opponent. Him or Raymond Muratalla, great opponents for him. Stop a lot of that output. Easy fight for Shakur. I think just understanding the game. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, become members, all that good stuff. I see you, baby girl. I do appreciate you. That might be Shakur coming out party. It could be a number of different things, man. Shakur put on Twitter, me versus Zepeda and Abdullah versus Kid in July. Top Rank versus Golden Boy. Oscar De La Hoya and Bob Aaron. Let's get it, fans, what they want. Salute to Shakur out here making fights. Mason want that. He with it. Salute to my guy, Fate PJ's big dog in the building. The fight be on DAZN or ESPN? That's a good question. 10K. That's a good question. That's a good question. I wonder. That's a good question, bro. That's a good question. PGH was good with it. I wouldn't be surprised if it ended up on Top Rank though. Cause reason being, cause Shakur the champion. I wouldn't be surprised if it ended up on Top Rank. That don't mean it has to, right? But just throwing that out there, I wouldn't be surprised. Rude Exposure was good with it. We'll fight out there now. Do you think it's 50-50? With who? 50-50 with who? Oscar not letting Dula put hands on Kid Austin. Yeah, they don't want that. Mr. S says crazy. They should fighting these guys. But if let the haters say he ducking everyone, yeah, let him keep talking. He just gonna keep proving that Shakur is a mongoose fast. He's very intelligent in that ring, bro. And that's what got him this far. You get what I'm saying? That's what got him this far. That's what I base my confidence on a lot of times with fighters. I think he's the more intelligent guy. I mean, and he understands the game very well. But Zepeda is a buzzsaw. He's not some mindless brute just coming forward. You get what I'm saying? He can fight. He can box. He got a difficult style. He got the kind of style to give you all you can handle, bro. He do. I mean, if Shakur is able to neutralize him to the point where he makes it look relatively easy, that'd be impressive. You know what I'm saying? It'd be impressive. But for me as the fight fan, I'm not going to say no fight is easy, right? I think all of them going to present a certain level of challenges. And if you just look at a Williams Zepeda and you look at the other 21 fights on Shakur's resume, nobody fights quite like him. So it's just another challenge. And I don't expect none of them to be easy, but I do think young boy going to figure it out like he been figuring it out. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Zepeda is the guy to stop what he got going on. I think he's a guy that can test him, make it very interesting. I think the right kind of win over Zepeda can gain a lot of respect from the people and shut up some of the naysayers, right? So that fight can do a number of different things in a positive light for both. If Zepeda is able to be, Zepeda and continue to win and be impressive and find a way to break Shakur down and get a win, then there you go. You know what I mean? Things change drastically for him. And he definitely, hands down, will be looked at as one of the best fighters in the world, in my opinion. So he got a lot that he can gain from the situation. Shakur got things to gain as well. You get what I'm saying? It's just an overall good fight for the sport of boxing. There's none to complain about. You get what I'm saying? You got a pressure fighter against the pure boxer. You get what I'm saying? So you got that buzzsaw of offense against, you know what I mean, one of the best defenses in boxing, right? So it's a number of different reasons to want to see that. I mean, 12 zip, maybe 11 round TKO. Sheesh. It's tough though, man, because Zepeda gonna keep coming. Shakur and Zepeda need to be made. I'll buy that. Facts, Grinch. Jonathan 97 in the building. Was good, family. Shakur dog walks Zepeda. Look, I just don't have no doubt in my mind he won't be able to figure it out. But I'm gonna just be respectful of Zepeda because he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, and he could bring a different set of challenges other than what Shakur's previous opponents bought thus far. You get what I'm saying? Very busy guy, very resilient. He wants to get in there and mix it up. And again, guys that's determined that way can make very good fights, and they could really push you. So we'll see. 49er Empire podcast. Shakur is a very boring fighter to watch. Okay. I can't tell you what that's just your opinion, bro. I ain't mad at it. Salute to the 49ers Empire podcast. What's good with it, family? William Haney just exposed that they scared Shakur. We ain't sending him no more offers. Shakur tweet. That was funny. Yeah, I seen that with Bill. Shakur beats everyone. 135. Salute to my guy, Larry. Whitaker and Chavez. I got Chavez in the building. Jersey is in the building. What's good with it, family? Part twice back in the building. He says Zelda Zepeda is a front foot fighter, and Shakur wants that type of fighter. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's a front foot fighter, but he's actually one that has some talent and some skill, some confidence, experience. You know what I mean? Number of different things, man. Zepeda is valid, right? But I know what you're saying stylistically. You feel like it favors Shakur for that reason. I get it. Some people feel like the pressure would be a lot for Shakur. The punch output would be a lot. So I'm seeing a lot of different responses from it, which is, to me, what I get from it is I appreciate everybody's input. So, you know what I mean? No matter what y'all think it happens. So it sounds like the fight should happen based on what people think. You know what I mean? The people feel like it's a good one. R. Stokes in the buildings, Zepeda and Shakur. I love it. That's what I'm saying. It's a good fight. For lose a round against Zepeda. Rick Tim's in the building. I'll say this. it's possible because, again, stylistically, that dude really brings it, right? Everybody can lose rounds, right? But I think he had I'll say this is winning rounds against him, especially definitively, decisively, is not easy, right? So, but again, Zepeda has that kind of style where he could put you in those compromising situations from throwing, those different combinations and stuff like that. So it just all depends on how you fight that guy. You get what I'm saying? You got to take away what he likes to do and make him miss, make him pay. I think that's a guy that you want to chip at his confidence as early as possible in the fight. Zepeda is a dude that you don't want the kind of guy that throws that many punches to gain confidence throughout a fight. You get what I'm saying? So I think it would be very important for Shakur to check him at the door, because any confidence, you know what I mean? You let a guy, like I said, that confidence like that grow, he's just going to be more willing to take chances, come forward, throw a lot of punches. He can make a fight really difficult. I'm just being real. I'm speaking on it on both sides. But again, I think Shakur is just a very smart guy, and it wouldn't be easy for him to get that off on him at all. Now, on this fight, still not better than the Water Walker. Salute to my guy, Joe. Kirk Douglas in the building. What's good, family? Just hope you come back and step on something. Me too. I can tell how he talks. Cole lost confidence in himself. Oh, nah, I don't think he lost no confidence at all. I don't at all. Garfield, what's good with it, fam? Unless Shakur going to run. Yeah, man, I don't think you could run in the boxing ring unless he physically turn his back and start running. That's boxing, and I'm going to maintain that. You know what I'm saying? I've seen some of the biggest power punchers utilize the ring until they set up their knockout. And I ain't even got to say names. Y'all should know what it is. So, again, him not being the biggest puncher, I don't expect him to stand right in front of people the whole fight because a fan at home saying that he should do it. You get what I'm saying? So, nah, Mason with Trash Kid Austin. Very tough fight for the young kid. Fate was good with it, bro. How you feeling? Shakur wants to pay the July. And once Kid Austin and Mason on the undercard. You know it. GP's in the building. GP, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? God's self in the building. What's good, fam? How you been, bro? Prefer it on ESPN, more exposure. That's true. Then Zepeda turns Shakur down when Shakur was looking for an opponent in his first fight. Yep. He was one of them, Aisha. He was one of the names. LWBoxing, the fax machine in the building. Lons, what's good with it, family? Fundora fighting Tim Zoo. Yep. Mason, a tight boxer. I couldn't forget his name. First time I saw him, he looks special. Yeah, man. If y'all haven't, man, check out Fight Hype. Got an interview with Tony Harrison. He sparred Abdullah Mason like 3 days in a row or something. He said they probably got around 18 rounds or something. He said that kid is special. He said Mason is special. Yeah, Zepeda turned it down. Yeah, just turned it down. Kate Causey in the building. What's good, family? I like them two fights for sure. You know what I'm saying? That's not intelligent. That's scary. He don't want to get hit. I listen, you got your opinion on it, Kurt. I'm not gonna change it for you. You don't sign up for boxing to be scared, bro. You don't get to where he's at being scared. I think that's just some fan stuff right there. Like, that's a fan's perspective is what I mean. Like, that's somebody that don't box for a living with that kind of mentality. Like, I think the real ones know. Like, you got a number of different guys from Floyd to Andre Ward to Terrence Crawford. None of them say that. So it's tough for me to believe something that nobody that actually shares the ring with them believe. Like, I think that's an extreme, like, that's an extreme right there. You get what I'm saying? This whole notion that other guys like to be hit. No, he's just better at not getting hit than these guys. And none of these dudes want to get hit. You don't get to where he's at being scared. He's signed up for this. Like, he knows getting hit is part of the game. Like, there's no way that I can logically convince myself the reason that he's good defensively is because he's scared to get hit. I just don't think he wants you to hit him just like any other fighter. You know what I'm saying? He know how to swim without getting wet. He understands the benefit in hitting and not being hit. You get what I'm saying? So I get it. I get it. I ain't tell nobody how to say it, but I don't see no guy that's scared. I've been hearing that for too long, but can't nobody beat him. So it's like, you should be able to beat him if he's just a scary guy that can't punch. Tyron got a bunch of young killers. They got some hell of some young prospects over there. That's nice. Nobody outbox Shakur his weight. Gotta knock him out. I think so too. Gotta outthink him and hurt him. You know what I mean? Make him very uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Shakur barely get touched, bro. Like, at this level, you think they at least hit him with a good one. Hey man, he ain't gonna get credit for it because they just gonna reduce it to him being scared to get punched in the face. I just don't think you can sign up for this as a profession and be scared. He's reluctant. Do we want to get hit? Absolutely not. I just think he understands better, man. I'm not gonna give you your best opportunities to land shots. Now, again, if you just holding them to the last fight, that's something different. I you know, have at it. But I've seen him fight in the pocket more times than not. That's the only thing I could say. So when you show me that you do something more times than not, that's what I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna believe what I've seen the majority of the times, as opposed to 1 or 2 isolated fights. Because I do math. That's just the way I see it. Some people gonna be like, nah, you only as good as your last. You look bad in that last one. You ain't that good. I get it. But I look at the whole picture. Pedro's and Navarrete winner fight Shakur. It's a good matchup too. Both of those dudes are buzzsaws. 10K. All they do is throw punches, bro. Gianni Legion in the building. What's good, family? Tank fights Zepeda. They would say Tank fighting a flat-footed fighter. I mean, shit, they gonna say the same thing with Shakur. Say the same thing. It just all depends on who you talking about. Stop at Shakur in 10 or 11. Salute to my guy, Rule Exposure. Snacks B in the building. What's good, fam? Pardon me if I missed anybody, man. Shakur is not going to do a lot of moving either. He's just going to turn him the whole time. I had bro thinking about them counter punches. I think he could. I think he got the skills to outbox him, outsmart him, and just you know, kind of check him, put him in place. His footwork elite, absolutely. NAH in the building. What's good, family? Desi said his running. Okay. He wouldn't be in boxing if he was scared. Takes a real soldier getting combat sports. That's all I say. I can't call somebody scared that signed up to box for a living. You get what I'm saying? They said the same thing about Floyd. Am I comparing them to Floyd? No. But I'm saying they said the same thing. They said the same thing. You get what I'm saying? Shit. Rolly said Tank was scared to get hit. He said Tank was running from him. Do anybody in here believe that shit? You get what I'm saying? He really thought that. He believed that too. So again, utilizing the ring is just not running to me. Now I get why y'all feel the way you feel, because you know it wasn't no offense with it, but I don't think you understand. I don't think people take into account as to how difficult that is to perform under those circumstances and only allow your guy to land 40 shots on you in 12 rounds in 36 minutes. That's ridiculous. It's very ridiculous when you Shakur don't get hit 6%. I'm telling Christopher White what's good with it. He said most people don't know about boxing. You know it. I'm just saying, and it's always an open discussion. I get y'all, but I just think that's a terrible label to put on him because he's great defensively. Thus far throughout his career, that's what he's been. It's like, nah, he's just scared to engage. He don't want to get hit. Nah, I don't think none of these dudes want to get hit. You get what I'm saying? When I seen Tanks utilizing the ring for Rolly until he set a trap, did anybody think for 1 minute that he was running other than Rolly Romero, that obviously ran his ass right into a punch that ended the night? You get what I'm trying to say? We got to be realistic. And the reason I bring Tank up is because most of us in here don't think nobody at 35 punch harder than him, right? So what I'm saying is, if he's a guy that's punching with that kind of firepower and he still understands that in a fight, I'm going to utilize this ring because I box. It's not brawling, it's boxing. You get what I'm saying? Did anybody think he was running? You get what I'm saying? So it's not being scared. You get what I'm saying? I think it's just being smart. It's being extra safe. Is it the most entertaining if there's no offense behind it? Absolutely not. But I just can't put that on somebody. You don't accomplish what you accomplish being scary. You don't be in the gym asking for a heavyweight to punch you in the face if you scared. Like, you get them. It's just it's different for me. Like, I get it, but nah. Do we want to get punched in his face? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And why should he let you? My job is to hit you and make for sure that you can't hit me, or make it as hard as possible for you not to hit me. And I think people are missing it. You got an injured guy in front of you that's not throwing. You should go get him. The only thing you landed was 40 punches on an injured guy. Is not impressive at all. And you are 100%, unless you want to come out of nowhere and say you were hurt. You know what I'm saying? I'm scared. You scared. Yeah, you wouldn't be in boxing, man. Ain't said never knew anyone that stepped into the ring. I was looking to get hit. Yeah, they not. I get it because of the reluctance to be hit. I get it, y'all, but it's boxing. You gotta know you're gonna get hit at some point, right? So I can't run with that stuff, right? Because the running narrative came from one fight. And again, I just don't understand how people watch boxing. I've seen too many fights in the pocket, like consecutively in a row, beating these dudes up in the pocket. He stood in the pocket at times with Valdez. He just picked his shots. He picked and poked when he was supposed to do it. Like, that's just not who he is. He's not no stand in the pocket and just brawl it out. That's not what he do. It's just not what he do. And that's not what you're supposed to do. So it's hit and not get hit. And again, at 100%, you're going to see more offense like you've seen more times than not. It ain't nothing I'm saying just because I rock with him. He's shown you that. I ain't, you know, at 100%, he's a tough guy to deal with. Shit, at less than 100, he was tough to deal with. You get what I'm saying? So we'll see, man. He got to get it back, though, because I know a lot of people was like, man, left a bad taste in people's mouth. But that only, like I said to him, you only going to get better from that. Now, I mean, I see him respond to, you know, his different levels of adversity differently. You know what I'm saying? So I expect him to see him respond. He's going to stand tall. Don't worry. I expect a hell of a performance when he get back. They expect him to be a brawler. Yo, even the guys, and I said that again, y'all go watch for the people that don't remember. You go watch Tank fight Rolly and tell me if he wasn't utilizing the ring. So if that's running because he has power and a guy that don't have the power do the same thing and is running, I just, you're not being consistent. It's boxing, bro. Yeah, he knows he can punch, but he knew Rolly could punch too. And he also knew he could box, and Rolly couldn't box with him. So why am I going to stand there and try to exchange punches with you when I can set you up and land my punch and make it so that you can't hit me? That's what you're supposed to do. Tank is another one who understands that, and his defense is better than what people get credit for. And he's the perfect example to use because he's smoking shit. He punching for real. He putting pain in you. You know what I'm saying? So he even utilizes the ring. He did it with Ryan as well. You get what I'm saying? Now, Hector Garcia, he beat him up. Tank went right up in there, man. He was different with Hector, man. Heck caught a raw deal. Tank was on his ass. He was catching and shooting, walking him down. That was a fun fight to watch. But again, guys that had power, you don't just go in there and slug it out. You show that you're the smarter fighter. It's always about being smarter, being a more intelligent fighter, not just being, you know, this mindless brute. Yeah, let me stand in here and slug it out so the fans can say I'm exciting, and let me get knocked out while I'm doing it. So fans can say, yeah, see, I told you his defense wasn't that good. You think they're gonna be saying, yeah, he stood in the pocket though. You stood in the pocket, you'll have 2-3 people saying that. Everybody else will be saying, see, I told you his defense wasn't that good. When they got knocked out. Told you his chin wasn't this. Told you his chin wasn't that. Nah, bro. Keep winning how you winning. The goal is, and I'm pretty sure every trainer is telling their fighter that on the way to that ring. The goal is to go out here and win by any means necessary. Go out there and win. And I'm going to always respect the guy that understands that. You know what I mean? Go out there and win. Prioritize the win. You know what I'm saying? Get that dub. You know what I mean? And then you try to be impressive doing it. Most importantly, you get that win, though. You know what I mean? I was also crying about being blanked by Floyd. Talking about all he did was run. NAH. And we seen Floyd stand right in the pocket with him, bro. Floyd was standing in the pocket, catching, shooting, making him miss, making him pay. And he still said he ran, bro. You get what I'm saying? Tank utilized the ring against Rolly Romero. Rolly said he had him running. You can't make this stuff up. He's running. Like, yo, we got to stop, man. That just don't sound like we educated when we do that. Running. These dudes are scared. These dudes box for a living, bro. Notice, ain't nobody put a gun to their head. Getting hit is part of the game. You're going to get hit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how good you are defensively. You're going to get punched in your face at some point. You know what I'm saying? You have to know that. You know what I mean? That's just the game. Is it true that Fundora for 10 for a title? That's what I'm hearing, Desi. I'm hearing the title is on the line for that fight. That's what I'm hearing. So but not the WBC, from what my bro told me. Not the WBC though. Only fans of fighters who can hit and not get hit can't call it running. Yeah, I get it, bro. I try to level with people. I'm not trying to tell you wrong. You just saying you want to see the defense is cool, but not when you're not seeing offense behind it. And I get it. But I'm not gonna keep crying about one fight. You get what I'm saying? When I seen a number of fights, like, you know what I mean, that it just was totally different. So I mean, I'm just not hung up on one performance. Like you got to think, in my opinion, I felt like De Los Santos did as best as he gonna do. I just don't think that Shakur at his best, and I think that's what it all boils down to. More healthier guy. I don't think he dog walks him, so to speak, but I think it's similar to like a Valdez type of performance. That's what I see. You know what I'm saying? He always gonna be smart about taking punishment. I think that's what's gonna keep him where he at. You get what I'm saying? You have to be that. This fight gonna happen, or are they still talking about who's Zepeda gonna fight? They sound like they want it. I just don't know yet. You know what I'm saying? Again, the last thing I read was Bob Arum saying like you know, it's one phone call away. So I feel like they should just go ahead and make the fight. You know what I mean? Because it seemed like all parties are on board, and that seems rare. Sounds like everybody on deck. You get what I'm saying? Shakur suggested him as a pay to fight, and Abdullah Mason and Kid Austin fight as a co-main. That'd be dope. But I hope they do make that fight, cuz especially if it's at the Prudential Center. We are in there. You heard what I said. We are in there. You know what I'm saying? Say boxer versus boxer, fighter versus fighters. Right? I never got people come calling professional fighters scared. Yeah. And again, man, I get it, bro. Like you know, you see guys moving in there and then you ain't seeing offense. You like, man, you gotta be scared to get hit. I just don't think that's the reality, because nobody is good to the point where you won't get hit. Even take a good shot. You know what I mean? Think about how some of the best get knocked down and possibly knocked out. So I think you gotta know getting hit is part of the game. But I just think it take a very disciplined fighter to make sure round by round, fight after fight, that one of the things that you're going to remember about me is how hard it was to hit me. You can call it running all you want, but if you can't stop it, I'm going to keep doing it. Get what I'm trying to say? The hell with all of the narratives and the BS, the sweet science. And again, you're not going to be everybody's cup of tea. That's just the bottom line. You just got to go out there and win your fight. You know what I'm saying? And let the chips fall where they may. Oh, man, Zepeda should wait for Lomar Cambosis. I mean, I don't know why I don't trust Devin. I don't stand on what he says. I feel Top Rank making a move on Shakur next fight until the Muratalla fights 329. They still have time. Salute to my guy L Dub, the fax machine. Y'all make sure y'all go tap into L Dub. That's one of the most informative people in this space that I know, man. Always dropping the latest information, man. And what I'm hearing is his name could potentially be in the hat too. Dub, I don't know what you've been hearing on your end, but I hope what I'm hearing is true, and that sounds good, because Robert Garcia said they just need a couple weeks or something and they'll be ready. So that's another good fight for Shakur. And I feel like, you know what I mean, just not too long ago, guys were saying no left and right. Now guys are saying I'll fight him, and that's what we like to hear. No, I love it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said that win was going to be a blessing in disguise, or that performance was going to be a blessing in disguise. And why? Because when you got quality guys speaking your name, I think that's how we get good fights. And I think Zepeda is quality, despite what people think about who will win the fight. I think he's a quality fighter. I think Raymond Muratalla has shown to be a quality fighter this far. So those are two really good matchups. I hope they truly consider those two. I hope that they pick out of one of the two. Give me either or. You get what I'm saying? I really don't even care which one. Just give me either or at this point. To get Boots beat. It might not be scared, but ain't a rush to fighting for it. It seemed like it. Like what happens to Peter, would choose Tank for the money and plus a belt. And belt plus a slim chance to win. Shakur, he will not fight. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Salute to my guy Jermaine Wood. We'll see. And all this, like, I know it seems like Tank be the choice, but I ain't never heard Zepeda speak about Tank. I'm hearing Zepeda speak Shakur Stevenson right now. So I think that's what it sounds like their focus is. I mean, nobody would turn down a Tank fight if you got the opportunity, right? But I don't see him getting no Tank fight next. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that. The picture, Shakur eyes show fair. He looking into water walk. Joe a fool. You're a fool. Loma's a better fight and way more money than Shakur. Yo, y'all be out the loop sometimes, bro. Whether or not the fight is a better fight, I can't argue you on that. That's your opinion on that. But as far as way more money, I think you might need to check your details on that one. Loma ain't no way more money than up for a fight than Shakur is. That's not factual. Watch for the hook was good with it. I feel like Shakur can tap into his inner James Toney. I see Shakur. Telling you, he got some talent, man. That kid is a generational talent, in my opinion. I know he got to continue to win to prove it, but so far I like what I see. And I like when he's tested. You know what I mean? Some people face adversity by getting dropped in the ring. Some people get cut in the ring for the first time. You know what I mean? Some people be down in the cars and got to pull it out late. Some people end up actually having to take a loss and then bounce back. It's many different levels and ways for a fighter to face adversity. Fortunately for Shakur, he hasn't haven't had to take a loss to experience that adversity. But again, all it took was a off night and people to just kind of start talking. So, like I said, it's been a lot of negative talk, but most importantly, the stuff that matters is the fighters that's interested in fighting. The people going to talk. That's what we here for. We criticize, critique, have our opinions, break it down. But I think most importantly, you got some solid quality fighters speaking his name, and that's what I want to see. Irvin Mack, what's good with the family? How you feeling? Devin mess around. Don't be surprised if Tank was recorded. Unify later this year, even though I feel Tank would knock Devin on first. Him and Tank gonna get it on. I hope so. I truly do. Shakur can channels into James Toney, seeing how show glimpses, standing in the pocket and not getting hit. Me too. Watch for the hook. I've seen it in several fights, bro. He's very good at it. He's very good at it. He's smart at gauging when to do that as well and who to do it with. Like you know what I'm saying? Very smart guy. Very smart fighter. Boots versus Cody Crowley. Purse bid is tomorrow. Salute to my guy, Dub again. Boots supposed to fight on Canelo undercard. Ironically, Canelo versus McGee. Press conference is tomorrow, too. Man, it seems like it's lining up. I hope so, Dub. Salute to my guy, man. So just play the clip. I'm tired. I don't got that one, though. You know, y'all know I ain't got that one in there. I'm tired clip. If I had it, I'd play it, though. As long as fan base is solid. Yeah, but he is, you know, I don't know where the thought that he'll be way more money to fight him like than Shakur. From what I understood when Shakur and Loma was gonna fight, and this is just from what I was hearing, you know what I mean? I was hearing Loma was gonna get a career high payday to fight Shakur. You know what I mean? That's something I heard. But again, it's that type of stuff I don't really care about, right? Because I ain't getting any money, I ain't on any teams. But look, I just like good fights, right? I feel you. If you feel like one fight is better than the other, that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Shit, let's see it. If we can't get one, give us the other, right? A good fight is a good fight, and that's all I want to see. I think Shakur got a solid fan base, too. I think, you know, the times that I've seen him fight at home, they definitely support that man. Like, his people show up and show out. They love him out there. So, I mean, I think he do okay. How it will translate if he's ever to fight on pay-per-view is another thing, but the fact that he's fighting on free TV, I appreciate it because it doesn't make it hard for me to access him or watch him, right? And if he close enough, I'm going to see it personally. So, I mean, I just want to see good fights. And again, Zepeda they're all talking like they're on the same page just about, right? And I know it's just talk, but that sounds like a good fight. I appreciate them for adding that in there. They're not making a move or a decision on Shakur to after Raymond Muratalla fight on, it was the 29th, I believe, because that could also be a possible opponent, right? So I just want to see him consider all options and just get that man a good fight, get the other guy opportunity. I just want to see a meaningful fight for him. That's all. Either of those two names sound like the only logical names. I don't really care too much about the stuff about Devin Haney. Devin Haney at 140. I know Shakur suggested, you know, filling in and stuff like that. And I think that's just, as a fighter, I'm not surprised that he said that. But the way he pissed people off just by saying that is just weird. I don't know if people really be wanting to see the best fight the best, right? Again, you know, Devin Haney's at 140. He's at 135. He said, sub me in, coach. Said a couple of things, and they started going back and forth. Said he hit Bill Haney up. And, you know, they immediately start saying clout chasing and all this different stuff. I'll say this, bro. Salute to Ryan Garcia. I think the reason Shakur said something initially is because of the behavior that Ryan's been showing, man. I ain't here to diagnose him, but I just want to say all the different energy that he's shown me has me concerned in terms of how focused he actually is for the fight. Joshua Cabrera in the building was good with it, fam. Cash Crypto in the building was good, bro. If you look at the schedule, probably be Loma versus Navarrete on Heisman night. Fight for vacant belts a week apart from each other in May. Peep game. Salutes. I told y'all, man, it's the facts machine, bro. This is the facts machine, bro. On the record plan of the last fight. Same one as far as options. Yeah, I think right now, BJ, is to get that last fight out the way and then go from there. You know what I mean? But I think him securing a solid opponent is very important. I think that's what his focus should be for now. On who's that next guy that they're going to toss him in there with. They will retire, resub Shakur in. All I'm going to say about that is, right, I don't have all the inside information in terms of who's doing what behind the scenes, who's ducking fights, who's turning down smoke. I don't care about none of that. All I know is, I've heard Devin Haney say on a number of different occasions, he want to fight the best. It's all about the best fighting the best. You want to make the biggest and the best fights. I understand his reason for wanting a Ryan Garcia fight, but even himself saying that the guy is out of his mind and people feeling like he's deteriorating in front of us mentally. Like, I think that's why he suggested subbing, and I don't think it was no clout chase move or nothing like that. Call it what you want, but I think real fighters are supposed to call each other out. I think if you really want an opportunity, you're supposed to speak on it. I'm not going to get mad at him for saying something about fighting. That's just what they're supposed to do. And, I just simply feel like this, right? If you're a person that likes to see the best fight the best, if you just look at what we've seen on paper and in the ring with Ryan Garcia and Shakur, I think it's safe to say Shakur is a better fighter than him, right? So when I look at it that way, you hear Shakur saying something about subbing me in, even though I didn't think it was going to happen. That's how I look at that. Like, there's no need to get mad. It's either you could say kick rock Shakur and get out of here or whatever. But I think the fans with all this weird energy, he jealous this and clout chasing, saying that you want to fight another fighter and have no intent on fighting them is not a good clout chase. It's a very stupid move. So I don't think it's a matter of clout chasing. I think people just don't like when a man speak. They don't believe him. I ain't got to get into all of it. All I know is when we talk about the best fight the best, and we seen all the different things that Ryan has shown us, and I'm gonna play one of the videos in a minute, the clips. He be everywhere. It's just not crazy for somebody to say, yo, sub me in, coach. You get what I'm saying? So I think all those people get mad and he's jealous. He just wants what he have. Yeah, he got a belt at 140. Why wouldn't he want it? You get what I'm saying? He's a good fighter. Why wouldn't he want to fight him? That's how I look at that. So I don't care about all the other little weird stuff. I just know, from what I've seen, I feel like Shakur is a better fighter than a damn Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's a more competitive matchup. So I don't care about the other side stuff. I just know from fighter to fighter, you put Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson in a boxing ring, you're going to get a good fight. All that other stuff, I don't care nothing about. People be focusing on the man money, talking about how much money he make or he getting. I'm not here to do that. I can care less. At the end of the day, they prize fighters. They all fight for the money. And I think certain fights can get you money and legacy, so to speak, or the money and the respect of the people, right? And I think either way you slice it, I don't care who you rooting for, who you like more, who you think will win. I think Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, just simply put, is a more competitive fight, better matchup stylistically and all that stuff, to make than a Ryan Garcia, especially with what he's shown us thus far. You know what I'm saying? And then when you got a guy, his opponent is saying this about him, then it's hard to ignore it.
When you look at his eyes, what do you see?
Ryan, a guy that's out of his mind.
Out of his mind?
Out of his mind.
Do you think this is going to happen?
Inshallah, it does.
Devin Haney, final words that you have for Ryan Garcia without anybody interrupting you, man.
Nobody's
going to be chirping.
I ain't got nothing to say to him. At the end of the day, I hope he shows up on April 20th.
All right, Devin Haney, thanks for coming. Thanks for being a professional as always and showing up today. Because yesterday I saw your tweet, you weren't showing up though.
Nah, listen, I wasn't gonna show up. It was because it was like this guy.
We're all looking at social media.
They're playing in my face, so it's like, what's the point of showing up if this guy's not even going? He may not even make it to April 20th.
So they're not respecting you.
He's not respecting himself.
I like that answer though. He's not respecting himself. So again, I only played that clip to highlight him saying it out his own mouth that, the dude is out of his mind. So when you look at that and you focus on that, it just is what it is. I think if Ryan wasn't showing so many different personalities, I guess, are putting out so much different information at this time, I don't think anybody would be talking about subbing, man. And I got a little clip from Ryan Garcia as well. So it's not to make no argument for nobody. For me, I just look at it as if it's clout chasing, it's a bad clout chase, because attaching your name to a guy that you have no intent on fighting is very bad. You know what I mean? Barboza is contractually the replacement for Ryan. Yeah, I just don't. I don't think it's no clout to gain from it, Dub. I don't think it's no clout to gain. I think we use that word so loosely that anytime a fighter, because think about it, he got in the ring. That was clout chasing too, when they was both still at 135. You get what I'm trying to say? So I think my assessment of it is different because everything he literally do is considered clout chasing. You can't even say you will want to fight him. It's clout chasing. It's clout. I just don't think his bringing up his name can do anything positive for him that his own name ain't doing, if that makes sense. Like, he making his own bones now. I think it's very less than likely that he'll fill in for him or that they'll set that up. I don't think that a fight between those two happens that way, Dub. So respectfully, I don't feel like it'll happen. Like, not that way with a fill in. When y'all fight, it's gonna be a mutual understanding. You get what I'm trying to say? It ain't gonna be like you're filling in for somebody. So I get it, but I just don't say clout chase because I don't feel like there's nothing to gain from it. There's nothing to gain. He got in the ring, he was clout chasing. He was a coon for saying who he thought won, even previously saying he thought Dad was gonna smoke him. So to me, I'm coming from the standpoint like anything he do is considered clout chasing. Like, to me, like everything it's all bad for these people. So I'm like, nah, everything is clout chasing nowadays, and I just don't think, the fighter that they're saying clout chasing off, I just don't feel like the names are significantly bigger than each other. Like, I don't think they can. I think when you at a certain level and you of that ilk and you get what I'm saying, you of the upper echelon, it's very tough to clout chase each other because y'all all, you get what I'm saying? Y'all all being spoken about a lot, at least especially by the people that's following the sport. In terms of popularity, I can care less, but I know those names get brought up a lot. So it's like, I feel like when you up that level and you call out another guy that's up that level, I don't feel like it's clout chasing unless you really don't want to fight. You get what I'm saying? But I still get it when people say it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to, you know what I mean? LaMarcus was good with it. My focal point is, I think when you look at that and you hear how much people always talk about they want to see the best fight the best, that would be an example of that, right? You know what I mean? That fight would definitely be better than what Ryan Garcia is going to offer, I think, on fight night. So, but I get people, you know what I mean? But I'm just like, Could Bill saying it can never, was Shakur fanboy, they missed that. Oh, that little clip. Yeah, I got that bean footage. He shouldn't say he thinks he out his mind. And that's the only reason I played that, because if you yourself think he's out of his mind, then I don't think Shakur is crazy for saying something. Me and Coach, but I think sometimes it just be fighter stuff. You know what I mean? I think he knows full well that he's not getting that opportunity under them circumstances. So I get it when people say it. I just feel like they are all of that ilk, respectfully. Like, nobody is night and day in levels above each other where they can't speak on each other's name or say they want to fight. You know what I'm saying? So again, getting in the ring is clout chasing. Saying you want to fight is clout chasing. Shit, saying no to 25% and going to the sanctioning bodies is ducking. Like, it's just a lot of mess. Rod Walker in the building. What's good with it, Dan Devin? But he might be getting bamboozled by Ryan. Yeah, Ryan he might be more focused than ever. Timothy Stoudemire in the building. Was good with it. Shakur, clout chaser, I let him slide. Hey, look, I'm not here to defend that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I can have at it. I just give you a realistic assessment of it. For me, I just think it would be a bad clout chase, because attaching your name to another guy's name that you don't plan on fighting is not going to do anything good for you. You see what I'm saying? Banks, the boxing fan, was good with it, family. Too many idol worshipmen in boxing nowadays. For sure, I try to call it straight down the middle. You know what I mean? That's that top tier. Yeah, they all of that ilk. So the fact that they all, you get what I'm trying to say? And again, it's not the most popular guy in the world, like, saying clout chase. Like, it's like, I don't think he can clout chase him. I just don't think so. I think the same people know them almost, right? Even if you think one is more popular, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, those names are, you get what I'm saying? People know those guys from way back when they spar. So I just don't really think, you know what I mean, they can clout chase each other for that reason. You get what I'm saying? Unless you really just BSing and you don't have no intent on ever fighting that guy. You know what I mean? Then it don't look good. You gotta go hard with the promotion for the next 4 weeks. Where's the all access? Where's the official undercard presser? Where's Bill Haney? Yeah. Zenith, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Good to see you in the building. But I get it. That 25% got him thinking. Have at it, bro. Have at it. They've been attached his name to Tank for years. Right. Draper right in the building. Was good with it. One the person I want to fight you without being a cloud chaser. Yeah. Only thing I'll say, like, I get it that they're not in the same weight class no more. I get that. But even when they was in the same weight class, and like I say, he got in the ring, he was cloud chasing there too. saying who he thought win was him being a coach. It's always like I look at it as boxing shit, and I being that I don't have all the inside information as to what the ins and outs is and who offers turning down smoke and none of that. I just know when you throw a Devin Haney and a Shakur Stevenson in a boxing ring in a square circle, I feel like as a fight fan, we in for a good ass fight. I don't care who you think gonna win. I don't care how you think it's gonna play. I think we in for a good fight. That's where I stand on. All the other stuff, it is what it is, bro. It's entertainment for me, but I just hate that clout chasing stuff. People have their own clout. I don't think you need it. You get what I'm saying? I think he's a legit fighter. Like, man, let me let Paulie talk.
Shakur Stevenson is the most cerebral fighter in boxing today. He's the best fighter. If he's looked at in the correct way, he will be the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world one day. This guy is the best pure boxer in the sport. Nobody can touch him. Nobody can beat him, including elite-level guys. Shakur Stevenson would beat Gervonta Davis, and he'd make it look pretty easy. I'll tell you what, Gervonta's power is always a wild card, but Shakur Stevenson is way too good.
And Paulie was fired up. Now, make it look easy is wild, Paulie. I was with you giving him the cerebral and all of that. But then when you say they'll make it look easy, I'm like, damn. Woo, I don't know. And the reason I say that, respect to all fighters, I feel like at that level, no fights are easy. I think sometimes guys have the ability to make fights look easy, but I just feel like at that level, none of them fights are easy. I do think he's one of the smartest fighters in boxing, though. I do. 12 threes in the building. Was good, family. Key Alexandra, peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling, man? Listening in the background, I do appreciate you. Said them tickets ain't selling, bro. I don't like Haney, but it's good for boxing. If it doesn't flop, that's what I'm saying. It's great for boxing. I don't want to see it flop. I want to see it do well because he ain't doing nothing as a young fighter wrong, but just trying to build his name. You get what I'm saying? He's just trying to build his name. Like, I'm not against seeing these dudes win inside and outside the ring. I just want to see the fights. You know what I mean? I try to make these boxing builds as less personal as possible. I just like to see these dudes scrap. You get what I'm saying? All of them. Bypass the Manda for the winner to fight him immediately afterwards because that is what build as correct, right? Same people that get tight when other fans say Derek Clout chasing tank. For sure. I know Dub a pretty straight shooter. I feel him. I feel some of y'all, but I just like, I just look at it like they all of that ilk. They should be wanting to fight each other, though. Trail Bill coming just wait. Y'all know he coming. Salute the Trail Bill. He's a good little fighter here. Damn good fighter. A damn good fighter. I was riding into that LaMarcus, y'all know Corey, my guy, but damn, he gonna make it look easy. He said, Paulie, don't do that. Corey catching all types of strays under that post. They going crazy. They're asking, Paulie, is he high and everything, bro? They going crazy. Paulie went nuts in that post. They like, yeah, Paulie, you count your days, Malinagi. They ain't saying his name right, none of that. Malinagi, count your days, Malinagi. But nah, listen, I think at this level, all these fights will be competitive. I know how the fighters be feeling. At least I hear what some of the guys say. But I think when it's all said and done, I think these dudes know what real competition is. And I think they all smart enough to know that they're each other's toughest competition. Like, it's respect to all of them. And it's up to them to prove otherwise, right? So, you know what I mean? I just love to see the fights. But again, with him saying sub me in, it's not realistic that they'll sub him in because I don't think they'll give him that opportunity under those circumstances, right? But again, just to highlight some things, like when you got a guy talking like this, it might make some people think that I'm
going to sue the NYC Commission, and I'm saying this why. They're trying to challenge me for a mental evaluation. I said, okay, what is your premises for the mental evaluation? Well, your tweets and your posts, I said, is it not my U.S. constitutional right to have free speech? So because I'm tweeting what I'm tweeting, that's premises for a mental evaluation. That's curious. So now you're trying to mess with my constitutional rights. Now I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you for defamation of character. Actually, they won't test Mike Tyson if he fought in New York, but they will test me. Sounds a little fishy to me. And I love Mike. Mike loves me. Cannot wait for them to actually take me to court because I will literally defeat them.
Man, so again, I can't think of a time in recent memory where the higher ups and the powers that be are reaching out to a fighter to try to get him some type of mental evaluation, right? That's a concerning, to say at least, just a slight bit concerning, right? when you got one of the biggest fights of your career coming up. And you talking about suing for defamation. Like I said, that clip is a little old, but it's recent enough because it's through the build up of this, right? So that's the reason why people been feeling like the fight need to be called off. He ain't gonna make it to the fight, and a number of different things, right? That's why. I mean, Bill Haney shut the F up every once in a while. They fight might do better. Bang, bang, nang. Yeah, he ain't beat my guy that easy, man. Tank ain't. You gonna have to work. Ain't nobody just getting in there beating that guy with ease, in my opinion. And I'm just basing it off what I've seen. That's a complete fighter. It's gonna take a special fighter to beat him. They told us Devin could step in for Rolly. Now the same shit with more time is Clout chasing, so they've been full of issues this whole time, man. That's a great point, ain't it? Great point. Paulie sees pillows and himself in debt. That's what I'm hearing, Desi. I'm hearing this for a title. Double standard on the double Dutch bus. Y'all stupid. Ryan Garcia needs to go to the hospital. I mean, he's just making you think that, and I try not to diagnose him. I'll just say I've never seen a guy focus this much on so much other stuff and then come in and have a great performance like nothing wrong. Like this even top what Teofimo was going through and dealing with, right? That's just me. But we'll see. I mean, salute to Ryan Garcia. I'm always rooting for him as a fighter outside the ring. Want to see him do well. Want to see him come in there and be as good as he can be mentally, physically, emotionally, all that good stuff. But I can't say that what he's displayed over these last few weeks is making me confident that everything is just all good. It's hard for me to feel like that, right? It's very hard. It's like a 16-year-old girl. Oh, 16-year-old, yeah, man. Young. He's young. Just like a young. You hear it when he talk, right? It just sounds so young sometimes. The pay this high right now, but the winner of this IBF strap, I have some heat, hot heat. For sure. Zepeda, that's why I think they just need to make that fight. It's a great fight to make. Ryan the Snitch, stop bringing out the men names, especially when those men are. Yeah, man, stop doing he gonna throw Mike under the bus like that. Why he throw Mike under the bus? That nose tingling and face twitching is so hard to ignore, though. And the higher ups want them to take an evaluation. They're investing real money in this fight, and the dude is straight. And that's all I'm saying. I don't want to diagnose and salute the king, but you get what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be fair. That's why you got guys like it's been. What I'm saying is it's been his behavior and things that he's shown that make people say things like sub me in, coach, or want to be a replacement. But yeah, like Dub said, Barbosa is supposed to be the guy in the mix if things don't go well. So yeah, of course, probably should have known that though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he on it, man. He passed his he posted a drug test and everything. Ryan those moves in a circle like a bunny. I'm telling you, got that little twitch. Bill knows Shakur get a tank fight before Devin. Probably. I mean, he called out Gary, knowing goddamn well they already signed to fight Gamboa. Ain't getting his own medicine. I'm trying to hear that shit. Salute to my guys in the Gertz. What's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Ryan Stem mature. Yeah, he's just got some growing to do. You get what I'm saying, bro? So I just like to see all these dudes that's nice mix it up, man, because they all will make great fights for us moving forward, bro. Y'all make sure y'all punching that like button, sub to the channel if y'all haven't, turn y'all notifications on and all that good stuff, man. You're just saying you manic and can't stop moving. Not fit to fight, but they're so desperate for pay-per-view they don't care. It just seemed like his people don't. Yeah, he got him mad as hell. It just seemed like his people down to his boxing talk. It was good, family. It seemed like people just rather make the bag off him. And I listen, he's just been all over the place. Like, look, I got another one where he was going off. Like, I know y'all probably heard this one.
I don't give a fuck, bro. They held me down and they made me watch little kids get. I don't give a fuck anymore. They fucking took me to the fucking woods, bro, and they fucking tied. I'm not fucking joking, bro. I have fucking proof, bro. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I fucking will show you every fucking video you could ever fucking believe. Bohemian Grove is real. They fucking tied me down and they made me fucking watch, dog. I absolutely don't give a fuck anymore. I don't give a fuck, bro. They me. I was 2 years old. They yes, I fucking lost it. They're little kids.
He doesn't want to take us all, so let's go. Come on, Ryan. He doesn't want to take us.
Come on, fuck this guy.
Bro, fuck this dude, dude.
Who?
Bro, you know the higher elites, bro. You already know who they are, bro.
You know the path you're going down is dangerous, my friend.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. They can't touch me. I'm a god.
I care about you a lot, and I can assure you from my own personal experience that they can touch you. Well, bro, my door gets kicked in if I say what I'm thinking. You know, there's going to be people who believe you're just saying this because you've, I don't know, had a mental breakdown or taken drugs and you're repeating some of the things you've said on the internet.
Of course they're going to want that, and I have all the information possible. The right time I'm going to release all of it, but they're already calling me to
my son got a boxing match come up, and he talking like this. I'm pulling him out.
They listen to the devil. I listen to God. God gave me authority. It's over for everybody.
That's just me. Doing all of this, you got a lot that you got to compartmentalize.
Ryan, to be honest with you, I believe that he's got your best interest.
All the stuff you talking about.
Okay, I get that, man. I don't care. At the end of the day, I'm trying to really stop every fucking devil worshiping bitch.
Man, and you going crazy talking about they can't touch you? Man, you hearing a guy telling you they can touch you. Shower, peace, and blessings to the Queen. Tay, how you feeling, Queen? The real Queen of MMA combat. How you feeling? So look, I'm glad they blurted out some of that hella F-bombs. Y'all seen that? That's a little old, but it's just so much stuff, bro. So again, when people start asking if sub in and all that stuff, I'm not going crazy because they feel like he actually is. Now, I'm not going to put that on him. I'm going to just say what I understand from hearing it directly from boxers and talking to them directly. Boxing takes so much out of you mentally, physically, and emotionally. And when you juggling and battling so many different battles in your head, it's a very odd time to do it when you got a big fight coming up. That's all I'm saying. I root for this dude. I'm not against him. I'm not putting no crazy jackets on him or none of that. I think he do suffer from mental health issues. That's just what I believe. That he said it in the past. Like those things don't just go away. And I think you've seen episodes and spurts. You've seen different things come out of them, like the drinking the liquor, you drinking, cough medicine and all this stuff on live stream. You got people questioning what the hell is going on. That's all. You know what I mean? And as a fight fan, as a genuine fight fan, I genuinely rock with the dude. I just want to see a great fight. I have no dog in the race, but when I see one guy showing all of this different stuff, he literally got a mixtape full of tracks out right now, like musical tracks. His voice is raspy. It sounds like it's different. Facts, it don't sound the same, Zeno. I don't know for what reason. There seemed like a lot going on with him right in front of us. He out here. I see him posting the videos and training. Look, credit to you, Ryan. Keep putting the work in, bro. But I hope that you trolling the world, like Oscar De La Hoya said. I truly hope that this is the biggest troll job that I've ever seen in boxing, because he will undoubtedly have pulled off one of the biggest troll moves. He go in there and not even, win, but look halfway decent. Man, you a hell of a guy, Ryan. So salute to you. I hope everything is on the up and up. I just want to see you put yourself in the best possible situation so the fans and the people that supporting this fight, paying for it really get their money's worth. And I don't want to see nobody go in there if you ain't where you need to be mentally. That's the boxing is not the ring is not the place for you to be when you're not right. That's all I'm gonna say. Now the same shit is clear as day. Something different, man. Something different, fight game. I don't know what it is, bro, but something different, bro. Ryan Orlando Brown Garcia, damn. Ryan, if you trolling or not, asking me. Oh, he said they losing sponsors and stuff too, Remo. He said Oscar said they losing sponsors because of the stuff that he's saying. Come on, man. Like, come on. So don't tell me that I'm bugging just for being a little bit concerned. And notice, I ain't said nothing bad about him. I ain't tore him down once as a fighter or none of that. I'm just going off of what he's showing me. If this was my son, I got a son. If this was my son, I would be like, bro, I don't know if fighting is what you need right now. Sound like you need to go sit down on the couch and talk to somebody, bro. That would it sound like. You get what I'm saying? Sound like, bro, need to go sit it down and talk to somebody. That's all. So again, if he trolling, salute to you, kudos to you, Ryan. You fooled the hell out of Just Do, but you also concerning a lot of people. If y'all losing investors over this stuff that you speaking on, then I can't be the only one that's taking you serious. And what I think shouldn't matter. The people that sign checks for you and you making money off should matter to you. It shouldn't matter what Just Do thinks. So I just hope that he's good for the sake of him as a young man in the sport of boxing, knowing that boxing it requires so much out of you. And even when you giving it your best, it still don't be enough. You get what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. Salute to Ryan. I hope you, like I said, put yourself in the best situation possible. It is still time to pull out. He's saying that it ain't no way he pulling out. The fight's still going on. He focused. He training. Okay. That's all I can say is okay. Sure. What's good with the fans? Say looking for a way out. I would have seemed like, bro, Ryan doing a Kanye. He could be. Haney beating Ryan will make him a certified A over everyone except Tank. This is why no one should feel sorry for Haney. He knew Ryan was unreliable, but that A side hit different. He needed it. Right. That's a good point, Dub. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's a good point. And yeah, Haney definitely, like, that's why I said I'm not mad at him for wanting this fight, because I think that's what he's trying to do. Position himself, set himself up, leverage, all that different type of stuff, right? Beat this guy, and you know what I mean? He trying to, he building. I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. I wish that, we didn't have to see all of this stuff that Ryan was doing. Like, I wish I didn't have to speculate whether or not he good. Like, I hate that. You know what I mean? I just want to see a great fight. That's all. I was going to troll to the point of losing sponsors. That's what I'm saying. That's the next level. And that's not even trolling at that point. That's just bad business, ain't it? When you start losing them dollars, that's just bad business. That's just bad business. You know what I mean? It's facts. No one's losing money to a troll. Nobody want to sit up and lose money, bro. So it's tough. Sound like he did his mental work. Stepped away before. Did he see a mental health professional? Nah, Thrill. They asked him to see one, and he said no.
I'm going to sue the NYC Commission, and I'm saying this why. They're trying to challenge me for a mental evaluation. I said, okay, what is your premises for the mental evaluation? Well, your tweets and your posts, I said, is it not my U.S. constitutional right to have free speech? So,
you see? So it's like, I just don't think that's a joke when you got the higher ups reaching out to you trying to make sure you good. That's their way of saying, yo, you good? Or you like, because they clearly don't think you playing. That's all I'm saying. So the people that matter, which is not just dude, they clearly think something ain't 100. That's all. That's terrible business. If he's not 100, it's terrible business, bro. And people gonna dislike you even more. You know what I'm saying? They really gonna be pissed. It's crazy. Tickets are moving slow too. Yeah, man. Yeah, that injury report is Thurman is out and Fundura's in. It's not business at all. Yeah, you can't help us. It's not. It's just terrible. It's terrible. Haney did say Ryan undisciplined. No matter the shape Ryan is in, Devin will forever want to fight because Ryan has what Devin needs, right? That golden ticket, man. And I get it. Like, it's not up for him to feel like, worry about Ryan. And he just want what he want. Like, Ryan got to cross his T's, dot his I's. I get it. But when you start talking about the best fighting the best, and when you see a guy behaving and moving like Ryan is, it kind of moves you out of the mindset of this being the best versus the best. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Bill Haney's smart. He should push back the fight. He know what he's saying. For sure he do. NPR 768, keep still inactive. Thurman, keep done up. He off the card, bro. He off the card. NPR, torn biceps. Fundora is replacing him. Salute to my guy, the fax machine. I was trying to tell y'all. Bohacek versus Brian Mendoza will go on to Tim Tszyu versus Fundora undercard. They're trying to make it for the vacant WBC title. Mendoza has been in camp with Tszyu. Salute to my guy, Dub, man, the fax machine. Always dropping the facts, man. Miss Joette, peace and blessings to the queen in that super chat, always supporting the grind. Said these guys are so powerful to do this ish to him. Really think they would let him record it? Come on, Ryan, please get help. It's a slippery slope that he was playing when he's releasing information like that. That's all I'm saying. And it's coming at a time where you got to fight. That's very concerning. That's all. I'm going to just keep being consistent. I ain't going to put no crazy jacket on him or none of that. But Ryan, just be smart, be careful, focus up. You got a very, very big opportunity in front of you, and Devin Haney ain't coming.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to the queen. Appreciate you, Miss Joy. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel if y'all haven't, man. Make sure y'all notifications on. Keep rocking out with your boy, man. Let's keep hitting that like button, man. It's exactly been strategic and finding damaged fighters intentionally. Hey, man, like I said, they said they don't like the fighting people. They're not going to fight a certain somebody because his performance was bad. But they fought two certain somebodies coming off bad performances. So that's another thing just to throw out there. You're not going to get a lot of credit for beating his worst Ryan we've seen thus far. Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough fight game. It's unfortunate, too, because, he deserve credit? I say he do because he takes his career seriously. He ain't playing, but at the same time, I understand people saying he know Ryan is unreliable. You get what I'm saying? So kind of know he a wild card to do business with, so to speak. as you see the way he pulled out of negotiations the first time around. So it's tough, man. Ryan looking might bet the house on that. I'm telling you, 10K. But stoppage too, mess around, get a damn corner stoppage, man. I mean, TKO. Man, I thought I had that button. Man, y'all smash that like button for you, bro. If y'all could, if y'all haven't. You won't call out because they control everything. My bad, y'all. Damn bug on my screen. Devin didn't care about credit. He already discredited Ryan last year. He wanted to be A-side over people. That's more important to them than anything. Yeah, Zenith. That's what Dub was saying too, that A-side. So he know what he wanted out of Ryan. And I get it. I mean, you do what you're supposed to do for your career. I'm not knocking it, but you know what I mean? It's just it's gonna be tough, man. Ryan has put this fight in a very odd light. You get what I'm saying? He shed a very odd light on this here fight. You get what I'm saying? So you got yourself to blame for it. I told him years ago, and right about everything since is not hate, but they about control. Right. Legacy define L's. What's good with it, fam? Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you. Vegan Afro say hello, everyone. First time here. Salute to you, fam. Appreciate you stopping through. Make sure you smash the like button, sub to the channel. Fish Grease, what it do, family? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, man. I mean, look, it's tough. Again, nobody would be talking about filling in and none of that, subbing in, none of that stuff if this dude was carrying about business how he typically does without all the extra antics and stuff like that. That's all. But again, if he say good, then time gonna tell, because he this fight is just getting closer and closer by the day. And then again, when I seen him do this, bro, this took the cake for me. I don't get it. I don't get it. That man squeezed him a tear up out of there. I'm like, bro, he on here crying on purpose. It's confirmed. Yeah, Keith Thurman's injured. Yeah, in Fundora. He say, hope it's free now. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough sell, man. In fact, that might round and get a stoppage. I'm telling you, 10K late accumulation. I'm telling you, late. And then you got him. Ryan. What was he training with Derrick James? Yo, I don't know what y'all think about this Derrick James thing. I don't know. I think Derrick James just doing the best he could with what he got in Ryan. I think he's doing the best he could. But this video with this music, I ain't gonna lie, is a little funny. Derrick James looking like, man, how'd I get here? He got to look like, man, what the hell is this? He like, man, look at this. But I don't know, man. I'm just making a joke, but I know a lot of people think Derrick James annoyed. I think he just doing his job. Damn, Baby's Rat versus Zoo KO 2 times. I'm telling you, Shower. Gonna be tough. Keefe ain't injured. Them tickets was selling dog-ish. I don't know if that's a good reason to pull out, though. He looked too bad on the mitts. Yeah, he didn't. Did Derrick James allow his fighters to move however they want? If so, some of y'all owe Bo Mac a apology. Hey, remember that. I remember that. But I know he's doing a lot of stuff, like working out with the female. He's just doing a lot of antics, and I don't think that's nobody else in the camp doing what Ryan do. But I don't think nobody is a presence on social media out of that camp the way Ryan is. So naturally, just by design and how his career is set up, it don't fit in line with what you think a typical Derrick James fighter is. So that is an interesting question. Like, is he strict, or is he just like, let him do him at this point? Yeah, that was him slow boxing. Yeah, he was slow boxing. That ain't shadow boxing. That's slow boxing. I've never seen nobody do that. Derrick James might need therapy himself. It's room for Ryan. Yeah, DJ over here, like, man, scratching his head, like, bro, what is he doing? I saw his on. Yeah, man. And Bomac, salute to Bomac. He got another win under his belt with Christian Cal Carruth, a good win, stoppage win too. That was a damn good fight, damn good stoppage win, should I say, fam. Told you Keith, Powder Ranger. Shit wrong with him. He knew Tim was gonna attack his eye. I don't know, man. Fish grease is tough, man, because you hear Keith, he wants to fight, but I think just these injuries, man. His mind look like his mind and his mouth say yeah, but his body is like nope. Being Ryan at this moment holds no weight. The Rise podcast was good seeing my bro. Yeah, man, it's tough. It's tough. Andrew Gray in the building. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to get the respect that you want. Being that he's shown this side of himself to everybody, and he's done it consistently as hell. And it's strange, bro. It's strange to say the least. That's all. Salute to him though. But Bomac out there coaching up, getting these wins, man. Salute to him. He on the street right now. He kicking ass, man. And jokes are not aged well. Get that hate out your heart. The Bomac jokes. I think Bomac is a hell of a fighter, though. I mean, a hell of a trainer, man. I think he's showing it. I mean, he definitely deserves his just due now. If not now, then they ain't never going to give it to him. But he's a damn good trainer. His body trying to save him. It might be Banks. It might be. Devin went over Ryan fans. Nope. But I think he's just like Dub and like somebody else mentioned about the A side. One of the other bros mentioned about that wanting to be the A side over other people, and I can understand that from a fighter standpoint. I think like you putting yourself in Devin Haney's shoes, I can understand his reason for wanting this fight, and it's an actual smart move to potentially set yourself up in terms of giving yourself more leverage. You know what I mean? When you beat these guys, I can't knock it. But I understand people like they don't care to see it now because of what Ryan's showing. I get that too. So it's just what it is, man. This is boxing, and this is where we at, man. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is what it is, man. We shall see. Bomac is a good trainer and sexy. He's gotten trainer of the year. Bomac stay busy though. Nah, Bomac been putting on. I thought he did get a trainer of the year. I think he did. I thought he did. I think he did get one. Thought so. Oh, then what's good with the family? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, the fight. Yeah, all facts. Tim Zoo is off the. Keith Thurman is off the fight, off the card. Bomac has got good chemistry with his team. Yeah, I think he got a good job at. I think he does a great job at getting I think he do a good job of getting his fighters' ears. Pardon me. I was just looking at something. Man. The only person who win would be Ryan to me, Dev, in a lose-lose situation where it's Ryan. And now Core was to be tagged in. That would bring a way better light to that card. I think that's where Core was coming from, but I understand everybody has reservations when he say that type of stuff because I know the likelihood of it is not something significant, right? But I'm just, when I be thinking about certain matchups, I be trying to X out all the drama, right? I'm just looking at it as a fight, right? I think that would be a good fight. Obviously, definitely much better fight than what Ryan, I think, is going to put up, or at least what a lot of people feel like he's going to put up. But tell you what, man, if that man go out there and have the performance of a lifetime, that'd be crazy, bro. That'd be crazy, y'all. And we had people telling us Pitbull was a bad fight, Yoshino a bad fight. Now I'm trying to tell us Ryan on coke with mental meltdown is worth pay-per-view. Yeah, it's going to be a tough sell, bro. It's going to be a tough sell, Zenith. Salute to my guy, Tommy said. Appreciate everybody that smashed that like button. Y'all make sure y'all keep smashing the like button, sub to the channel. If y'all haven't, get y'all notifications on. K.O., what's good, my guy? You feeling, bro? What's good with it? So, yeah, man, it's just a tough sell, man. It's going to be a tough sell for the people. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a tough sell to get, people to really feel like Ryan got more of a snowball's chance in hell at winning. And then he could thank himself for that. And a number of different lives and all the different information. And that's slow boxing that he was just doing. Because, again, that's not shadow boxing. That's slow boxing. Yeah, that's not going to do it. You doing stuff I ain't never seen nobody else do, bro. I think you got to chill, bro. I got you, Thomas. You got to chill. That slow boxing ain't it. That's not what you do. That's not what you do. That's not what you do, man. Mr. Ryan said that guy himself told him he's guaranteed to win this fight. Yeah, that's what that threw me off too. I was like, I feel like that's when I feel like he was playing. I'm like, bro, don't start that, man. You out here. I mean, some people don't think he really drinking. He at least creating the illusion that he's down in bottles of wine, but we'll see. Nah, I like to see great fights, good fights. I like to see people get themselves the best chance to win. And when you see a guy mentally all over the place, it's tough to say that that's what he doing. You get what I'm saying? That's all. It's tough to say that he's giving himself the best chance. And that's all. That's all it's about. It's nothing personal. Solid fighter, but he's limited. He already at a disadvantage. The last thing you want to do is be putting yourself at more of a disadvantage because of the lack of focus, not doing your body right. It seemed like you having fun. It seemed like you having too much fun, if that's such a thing. It seemed like you having way too much fun. And I'm not feeling like those vibes like, yo, it's a fight going on. Like, you playing a lot. Devin Haney is locked in on, you know, how he lock in, bro, and you look like you playing. Boring long distance. What's that? Slow boxing style? Yeah, I don't know what that was, Irvin. That slow boxing was horrible, man. What was that? Derek James over there scratching. He got Derek James over there scratching hair he don't even got. You get what I'm saying? He like, bro, what this man doing over there? I don't know what the hell he was doing though, man. Thurman's been dismissed. Yeah, man. Thurman. Yeah, Thurman 12. Yeah, he off, man. Torn biceps, bro. Fundora gonna replace him. Fundora will replace him. Keep fight off. Yeah. Fury fight rescheduled. Ryan may be crying wolf. Top ranking. I got Golden Boy Promotions is going to host. Oh man, I don't know why. Some of y'all some real fanboys, man. I'm about to start turning up on some of y'all. Some hey baby boy, hey baby. You got some real fanboys. Some of y'all, boy, I tell you, some of Devin Haney fans are weird, straight up. Y'all got some weird ass. That man got some weird ass fans, dude. Y'all dudes go to sleep probably with a picture of Devin Haney under y'all pillows at night. 81 Hoop Zone, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? So still can't understand for the life of me why Fundora is getting a shot when he had plenty of other 154-pound contenders waiting in line, waiting in the wings. I think because he was already on the card. Part of me feel like because he was already on the card, and I think, you know, probably easy to slip him in there, being that he already was there. So how much of a chance you get Fundora versus Tim? I think he got a. I think it could be competitive. I just lean towards Tim Tszyu because he give up his height and reach advantages. He like to fight a little too much sometimes for his liking. I think Tim Tszyu the stronger puncher, the heavier puncher, faster hands. I believe than Fundora. And again, Fundora don't do what he should do at this point, like fight from a distance. So I think he has a chance, but I think I'm definitely leaning toward Tim Tszyu. You know, beating them. Nah, for real, man. And it's just some of y'all, for the ones that know I rock with y'all, But some I'm getting a little annoyed. Like, y'all got some weird y'all weird as hell. Y'all be talking about everything else, all this weird ass stuff. Like, dude, do you want to see a good fight or not? How the hell are you mad about a good young fighter saying he want to fight another good young fighter? They be all, see, look at the hate. You can see the jealousy in his eyes. I can't believe he wants to fight him. Oh my God. How could another multi-division champion want to fight another one? How dare he want to fight another guy with a title? How dare he speak his name? Man, shut that soft shit up. Again, all the duck talk aside, when you put those two fighters in the ring, you're going to get you a real fight. That's all. That's what I focus on. People be saying all this other stuff. Man, these weird ass posts and all this, man. Go take a nap, man. Some of y'all need a damn nap, bro. Be tagging me in this, man. Yeah, some of y'all got some weird ways, bro. Y'all don't be wanting to see no fights. Y'all be saying y'all want to see the best fight the best. Soon as a good fighter open his mouth, y'all start crying. Hater. Look at him and hate him. He's just jealous. He just wants what he has. Look at him. Look at him hating from the sidelines. Look at him, a clout chaser. Bro, man, stop, bro. Fight. He's a better fighter than the guy you about to fight. Seriously, bro. If y'all talking about Y'all want to see the best fight, the best? You're not going to get that April 20th. Sorry, newsflash. Newsflash, you're not going to get the best fight in the best. You ain't even got a dude that's locked in the way he should be. How the hell you mad? And this goes for all divisions and all fighters. JusDu is never going to be mad at a fighter saying he wants to fight another guy. I don't give a damn. Let me see it, bro. But y'all, that sensitive ass, emotional, y'all be counting people pockets, people sitting at home with net worths of 2 or 3 digits, calling multi-millionaires bad businessmen, clout chasers. They elite level talents. When elite level fighters wants to call out another elite level fighter, miss me with that clout chasing shit. He's supposed to want to fight him. I don't give a damn if they're going to make the fight or not. He threw it out there, fight him. It sounds like y'all saying everything, but let's fight. He don't bring none to the table, right? He had a bad performance. He don't bring none to the table. Ryan ain't never been a champion. What is he bringing to the table? Like y'all said, besides TikTok followers and Instagram followers, you get what I'm saying? Never competed for a championship. Don't got a championship. Then you say you won't fight a guy coming off a bad performance. You fought Lomachenko. Didn't he fight Jermaine Ortiz, or was that before? Wasn't that coming off a shaky performance? Didn't Regis fight Zarilla? Wasn't that a shaky performance? You fought both of them. Miss me with that shit. Sound like you're saying everything, but I'll fight you. The fact that you even saying that you'll never even try to negotiate and make a fight with him is crazy. That's why we don't get good fights, because when it's time to fight somebody for real, you don't want to do it anyway. So what do? You send out mass tweets, say a bunch of shit, get people crying and complaining on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. His fan base is on social media, bro. And y'all don't buy tickets. Y'all pissing me off, man. Miss me with that. Every time a real fighter say something to another real fighter, y'all get the crying. Man, that's why we don't get these fights. Stop crying. Y'all want an easy win is what y'all want. Y'all know y'all see a guy that is not locked in, and y'all like, yo, you licking your chops. And then as soon as a real one raises his hand, you call him everything but his real name. Man, get out of here, man. Y'all asses don't want to fight nobody for real neither. Miss me with that. Miss me. I'm tired of the clout. You can't clout chase when you already clouted up. I'm tired of it. Who the fuck don't know Shakur Stevenson at this point? What real boxing fan? Who in this chat don't know who he is? I ain't never been in a chat where somebody said they didn't know who Shakur was. And the same thing for Devin Haney. Them dudes are known well enough to the point where if you put A or B, 1 or 2, whichever one you want to label them, put them 2 dudes in the ring, you get you a good fight, a damn great fight, because they're 2 real fighters to me. That's where I'm at with it. Devin Haney's a real fighter, so is Shakur. It'll be a good fight. No, it ain't going to happen right now under them circumstances, but nobody should be crying that a real fighter wants to fight another guy that's a real fighter. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what they should want to do. As soon as you call a man, clout chasing. And what clout? Clout what? Clout what? You barely selling tickets and you talking about clout. Last time I checked, he don't have a problem selling his tickets. And although they're free TV, you still have to buy tickets, right? He don't have a problem selling tickets. Miss me with that shit. You want to fight a real fighter who won't raise his hand, man. I'm tired of all of that. Look at soon as he raised his hand, it's Bob runs the show. Well, wasn't Bob running the show when he signed that 3-fight deal? Bob was damn sure running the show then, but you know what y'all kept telling people? That's not the case. Y'all don't got to fight people that y'all clearly had to fight. Miss me with all that flim-flam and confusing the people. And we ain't nobody stupid over this way. I love boxing. I like real fights. All I'm saying, all duck talk aside, all narratives aside, Devin Haney is an elite fighter, so is Shakur. That's why a fight like that should be made. Anything else is fanboy shit. Real fighters should fight other real fighters. Don't give me no bad performance BS. I'm not trying to hear it. If you want to fight, fight. And that goes for everybody. I want to see all these fights. I don't want to see no bullshit fights for no money, not for my money. But miss me with all that, man. Soon as somebody open their mouth, bad performance, man, you ain't had no problem fighting Regis. Jumped immediately and fought that dude. Get out of here with that. Those are bad excuses. Top fighters should fight other top fighters. I don't care who you are. That's why. All this weird ass jealous, he's jealous this and what the hell? These dudes are millionaires. Jealous of what? That shit is feminine as hell. It's feminine ass ways. How do y'all watch boxing? One, you hear a guy get in the ring, if he's hating, he's jealous. Oh my God, he can't enjoy his moment. Same dude jumped in the ring with 3 other people and y'all ate it up. I don't get it, bro. It's boxing. They're supposed to want to fight each other. They're supposed to call each other out. I don't care about no clout chasing. That shit don't exist over here. If you already clouted up, and you prove through 3 fucking divisions that you've been a top guy, what the hell do you need with a clout with a guy whose tickets is struggling to sell and he got an opponent that look like he's mentally unraveling? Miss me with that, bro. Like, come on, man. We say we want to see the best fight the best when you got a guy. I don't give a damn how much you don't like him. He's one of the best fighters in boxing right now. I don't care how much you don't like him. That's why he should raise his hand. Did y'all said y'all want the best fighting the best? When the best raised his hand, y'all saying everything but let's fight. You still talking about a damn performance in which a guy won a title. It's over with. It's over with. That's just like somebody complaining that still how people do that Devin beat Loma. It happened. It's over with. That wasn't a bad performance, was it? You get what I'm saying? You say rematch De Los Santos. You didn't want to rematch Loma. What the hell are we talking about? If y'all really be wanting to fight, then stop having people make weak-ass arguments for why top fighters shouldn't get in the ring. Talking about somebody don't bring none to the table. Ryan clearly is not bringing none to the table, and he might not even be bringing his whole self to the damn ring come fight night. Miss me with all that. Y'all weird, man. They're boxers. They're all clouded up. The man was a silver medalist. What do you mean people don't know him? When? I ain't never been nowhere in the chat where somebody said they didn't know him. And then it's funny. They say nobody talks about him, but people be talking about the man every single day. And I want to make this clear to everybody that's in here. This is not an argument for one single fighter. This is an argument for the best fighting the best. Why are we crying when one of the best fighters in boxing raises his hand to fight another one of the best fighters in boxing? Nah, you can't look at him. Look at his clout chase. He's jealous. Look at him. He just want what he had. You damn right. He got a belt at 140. Why wouldn't it look good around his waist? He better want that shit. You know what I mean? I expect to see top fighters call out other top fighters. Miss me with all the narratives and shit. I rock with both of them dudes. I'm supporting them both. I want to see him fight. All that weird ass, oh man, he don't deserve it. Well, how you know what a person deserves? You telling me Ryan Garcia, y'all killing it. Y'all making bad arguments. You gonna tell them a man that's a 3-division champion, he don't deserve an opportunity to fight you? Why? Ryan damn sure didn't. Come on, man. What we talking about? Let the best fight the best. And I'm not against Ryan. Listen, go in there and fight the fight of your life because you're going to need it. Because you've shown a little bit of training, some focus, and you've shown that your mind is everywhere else but the fight. I wish you the best, but Devin Haney is about to paint a Picasso on your ass, and he might stop you late. That's what's going on, man. Why would y'all even want to see that? Yeah, but y'all want to see the best fight the best. Y'all, that's what we get in 420, the best fighting the best. Man, miss me with that. And De Los Santos is a better opponent than the damn Ryan Garcia. Miss me with that. Man, y'all, that's why we don't get fights. We be whining about weird shit, talking about who don't deserve a chance. What? They all in the same ilk. They all elite level talents. I want to see them all fight. Period, man. Anytime I can get it, I want to see it. But we got to stop shitting on these fighters because they calling out your favorite guy. Tell them get in there then. It's that simple. Y'all know y'all got an easy win, man. 420. I know what's going on. Y'all know it, man, because he ain't locked in. He ain't fooling nobody but his damn self. Whether he trolling or not, he's still losing. That's how confident I am that Devin beats him. He got the wrong kind of style. He going to box Ryan's ears off. And then Ryan's best shot is to land something early and try to get him out of there. Other than that, the longer the fight go, the more favorite is tipping Devin Haney's hands. He's going to continue to beat you up. That's just what's going to happen. So salute to Ryan. But don't miss me with all this negative energy. Y'all showing more negative energy to a guy that just says sub me in over the guy that's literally destroying the fight to the point where he's losing sponsors. They're out here losing sponsors because of this dude behavior, but he crazy for saying I'll fill in. Man, I don't want to see that dude fight nobody. Y'all want guaranteed wins. Your first 2 fights at 140 is a prime example of how people say they fighting the best, but they actually don't do it. Get out of here, man. When it's time to fight the best, everybody start crying. Miss me with that. Miss me with that. Now, all of a sudden, if people fail to realize Bob Arum's not going to, man, shut up. He worked with Bob Arum too. Y'all wasn't saying that shit then. Mr. 3-fight deal. I ain't got to fight Cambosis in a rematch. Y'all people kill me, man. Y'all just be making shit up. Let's push for the best fighting the best always. I don't care how we got to get it. That's the example of what the best fighting the best is. Not what we about to get out of Ryan. I don't give a damn what he talking about. He ain't about to pull no magic trick. Devin Haney about to kick his ass. And he going to have to live on all that shit he was talking, all that playing. You got to fight that man for 20. You're going to get smoked. You're going to get your ass beat. Jose, salute, fam. Appreciate everybody pulling. Y'all make sure y'all smack that like button, man. Sub to the channel if you haven't. The best fight, the best shit was a lot. Yeah, it was a lot. It's overblown. Like you can't. I literally heard him say he making fights that nobody else is making. Like I be trying to say like what the hell. But every time it's time for one of those top guys to fight each other, we making excuses for why they can't fight. The latest one is a bad performance. Miss me with that shit. You fought 2 guys coming off bad performances. I ain't trying to hear that. That's not a good reason, bro. Say something else like he ducked and he really don't want to fight. Damn, say something else, but miss me with all of these bad reasons why other top guys shouldn't fight. Even if he lost, you telling me top fighters shouldn't fight other top guys? Why not? Explain to me. Notice everybody want to start talking politics when it's a real guy raising their hand. Now y'all want to talk about what Bob Arum doing and who got control over what. I don't be wanting to hear that. I don't want to hear it. I just be wanting to see the fights, bro. That's all. I don't know who ducking. I don't know who not ducking. I don't even care. I just want to see real fights. And when I know you put them two dudes in the ring, that's what we're going to get. Credit to both of them because they two real fighters, bro. That's what I always stand on, boxing. This argument, this energy is for boxing. I can't believe some of the comments I was reading, bro. I'm like, look at these people being weird. Man, no, if he was some type of poop putt raising his hand, you'll be jumping all over that shit. They'd be jumping all over it. I know what time it is. I know what I'm saying. Energy switching up like a mug, man. Y'all don't want to fight that dude. And he told us he'd never negotiate with him, so miss me with all that. That fight don't happen. Don't blame Jersey for it. Big Dog will be back in the super chat. And Haney called a bunch of liars and cowards. The ones that that I rock with me, y'all know I rock with boxing, but he got a very strange fan base, bro. They'll argue stuff that just don't even make sense to argue. Like 1 minute is he making the fights that nobody else is making, and this and that. Newsflash: Tank already knocked Ryan out. What the hell? Or what? Why? What are we talking about? He making fights that ain't but who ain't making? Show me something by fighting somebody closer to your skill level and age, bro.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to everybody, man. Y'all smash that like button, man. This is for boxing, bro. We make too many excuses why great fights shouldn't happen. All this weird shit. Start talking about dudes' money. How y'all even feel comfortable talking about other people's money? I hate those conversations. I'm gonna do my best not to ever talk about that unless it's fitting for the conversation. Dudes be up here, yeah, well, you're only making this much money. He only making. Well, you're only making $3 million. Well, you're only making $4 million a fight. How many millions a fight you making? The hell people be talking about, bro? Man, counting these dudes' pockets. Let's just push for great fights. That's what my energy is about. That's what this conversation is about. Let's push for great fights. Let's stop shitting on people because they want to fight. Unless you know definitively and you can prove that they don't want to fight, I'm going to give these dudes the benefit of the doubt. If you show me every time you step in the ring, you handling business, I ain't got no reason to believe that all of a sudden you don't want to handle business and you just want to clout chase. That shit is stupid to me. I think dudes be really wanting to fight. That's what I believe. And right now, sparring. Sleep the LW. What's that? Sports Illustrated. Devin Haney, Spotlight, Ryan Garcia. Let me hold on. Give me a second. Let me pull it. Salute to everybody in the video. Y'all smash the like button too. If y'all haven't. PPVs will be non-existent and maybe less. Man, I'm telling you, Rod, it's tough, bro. And it thanks to that guy just single-handedly destroying shit, being silly. Free Ryan with a size advantage and he was mentally stable. Total opposite of what Devin done. That's just what it is. And I'll be the first to say it. It's not Devin Haney's fault for what Ryan Garcia is or is not at this point. But like I said, you know what it is, man. Like that dude is unreliable. And like I said, you down in bottles of liquor, smoking. And man, come on, man. It ain't me putting it on you. You putting it out there. And I'm just catching on to it. And I think I watched enough boxing to say that his behavior and the things that he indulging in at the current time that he's doing is going to show up in fight night and he's going to get the absolute hell. He get his head boxed off. I'm telling you, watch. I mean, a mil per fight you make. You get what I'm saying? We be sitting here to count dudes' money, talking about what people deserve, who offering who. Man, why y'all care about that? We be moving farther away from the fights and who going to actually win the fight. Nah, let's see the best fight the best for real. You know what I mean? Sucks. This is easy. Cherry pick disguised as a big name. I mean, he is a name, Jose, but I hate to say cherry pick, but look, it's their calculated risks. Make no mistake, Ryan being fast with power, got some fights under his belt, some experience. They got experience with each other in the amateurs. There is risk that comes with every fight, right? But aside from that, like when you start breaking down the X's and O's, there's so many categories that lean towards Haney's side, and they know that, and that's not, you know what I mean? It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But it's a calculated risk, you know what I'm saying? And it was chasing legacy. He'll fight Shakur instead. And that's, somebody said today he don't fight for money, he fight for legacy. And that's stupid because all fighters fight for money. They all do. Check out this article. Haney admits he knew that what he got himself into by fighting Ronnie. No sympathy. Salute to my bro Dub, man. Now that's real. Like, that's all I'm saying. So You know what I mean? He said 3 little birds. Yeah, right. Like 3. The man got a mixtape out. He found time to make a mixtape, y'all. The man got a mixtape out. Y'all want me to believe that he taking shit serious? He out here laying tracks down in the studio somewhere, bro. Nah, bro. I was tapping my feet to Blessed and Highly Favored, but you continue to just go wild with the soundtrack. Bro got a whole mixtape album out. You know what I'm saying? Like Devin Haney is about to mixtape your face. I'm telling you, gonna mixtape your face. You out here. It made me feel like Friday. Ain't nobody playing with you. Ain't nobody playing but Ryan, bro. Ain't nobody playing but that dude. I'm telling you, he gonna pay the ultimate price playing around, bro. Hold on, where is it at, man? Ain't nobody playing but you. Telling you, my guy, that dude making slogan 1 in the building. Sonny, what's good with it, fam? I think Devin gonna start holding once Ryan here hurt him. And he got to land first. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying he can't. He got the speed and the power. If he lands something, he could be dangerous. But he just so, man, it's tough to bet on him. Yeah, he gonna mixtape his face, Mike. Dev Haney, and I appreciate him for taking the you know, he always take this shit serious, but he gonna beat him up if he get to the ring. If he make it to the ring, Devin is gonna beat him up. I'm Blessed and Highly Favored. That was my joint right there. Ain't living like that though. Yeah, Dev living the life, the right type of life, and Ryan out here playing. There's no longer Blessed and Highly Favored. Yeah, man, he might not be Blessed and Highly Favored no more, y'all. I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, check him out.
Baby, we just too attached. I got a lot to unpack. He's right here deeper than rap. We taking just cause the map. Play with my baby, we scrap. The way that I punch is no cap.
Yeah.
In case you don't know how to act, I really shouldn't get too attached.
Bro.
Baby, don't give my heart away.
Yeah, you focus for sure. Don't even worry about it, Ryan. Keep on laying them verses down. Don't even worry about it. Just lay them verses down, but don't get in the ring and lay down. Because I'm telling you, they're gonna put, man, mixtape his face for sure, yo. I'm telling you, bro. He gonna mixtape his face, yo. I'm telling you, all type of tracks gonna be on there, boy. And 1 punch away from knocking your ass out. Gonna be touching Devin all night, punching with him. If he punch with him, he give himself a very good chance. I wonder is he gonna pick up on that? Because he got to be first and he got to attack. He can't sit there and do nothing. Milling Films in the building. I could hear Ryan Scuser after the fight. Yeah, I know I wasn't in my right mind. I just didn't want to let the people down. Yeah, if he pulled that, I ain't giving it to him, bro. I ain't, because he could have chilled. He said it go hard. Tell Ryan to stay away from DJ Khaled. we want no more hits. We don't want no more hits. I'm telling you. Man, I'm telling you, you're 23. He just 1 call away. You already know it. Salute. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for you, bro. Not gonna lie, that speed day stream Ryan did was funny as hell. The other stuff is wild. I probably ain't catch that one. That's the only one I didn't catch. I would have played it though. If I caught it, if I could play it. Damn, I ain't catch that one. I'm gonna go look it up though. I got download Twitter back. Why am I just hearing this? Vaughn, you a fool. y'all jacking that one? Y'all like that? Y'all like the R&B Ryan? R&B King Rye? Y'all like that one? Man, definitely worse meltdown than Stephon Marbury eating Vaseline. I'm telling you, I just feel like he got a lot going on, and if he's able to compartmentalize, put all that stuff to the side, and really go in here and have the fight of his night, of his life, I got mad respect for him. Salute to him, man. Kudos to him, but it's gonna be tough, bro. King Rye, another one. King Rye, always on it, man. It'd be a lot to unpack. I'm telling you, salute to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. I always enjoy you start cooking, keep giving it to us straight. Yeah, every now and then, because I really love, I know for a fact, and I challenge people that I know I love boxing more than certain people. That's why they focus on all this weird shit instead of like, bro, would you fight him or nah? Like, nah, that ain't what we talking about. We be talking about jealousy. And bro, they're boxers. They all talented and successful. I don't think, like, you'll have to be a fool to be in a position that they're in and be envious of each other. And then if you are, you can do something about it by getting in the ring and standing on some business. That's all. I'm always going to be an advocate for the best fighting the best. And I'm not going to be jumping down the fighter's throat and criticizing him and talking about his money and personal shit just because he said he'll fight somebody. That's weird. They're boxers. They're supposed to want to fight each other. If you are elite, you should want to fight other elite guys. It's just that simple to me. Everything is not about clout. Sometimes people really want smoke. Like, you get what I'm saying? Sometimes people just want the opportunity to prove that they're great. What's wrong with that? If a guy is calling somebody else out, that's good. especially if they're a top fighter. You want to see those. You want to see that action. You need to see it. You need to see more. We need to embrace guys calling each other out that really should fight. You get what I'm saying? And then make for sure that they stand
and we ain't never
up.
got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
DJ Rye, DJ Rye is crazy. Shakur and Clout Chaser. Why would he go to a mid-level guy sales while Tank is right there? Oh, my bad. You know why, Zane. If he's scared of Tank, you know. You ain't heard he's scared of Tank. He don't want to fight no Tank. They said he's scared of him. That's why he's scared. Blackout said, and sometimes people want no smoke and just talking. That's true. That's true. That's true. But you know how I look at it like this, though, right? You got fighters in boxing for the most part. All the information get out there at one point or another, right? We'll call a guy, like, for example, let me use Subriel Matias as a perfect example. Have you ever heard Subriel Matias to be a duck? You haven't heard that until it came out from a certain area, right? Then you heard he was a duck. For the first time in his career, you've never heard that shit. But then you heard it when it was time for him to speak about fighting a certain somebody. So that's the issue that I'll be having. We'll take fighters with solid reputations and we'll drag it through the mud just to uplift a fighter that you like on the other side of things, right? Like what all I'm saying when it's all said and done is Matias has shown nothing but being a dog in there, a guy that is about to smoke, that's willing to fight and get in there and mix it up, right? So why are we cool with him being pegged as something less than what he actually is, right? He's showing you that he getting in there and he really standing on business. Why is it okay for us to peg him as a duck? Soon as a fight get talked about and it don't happen, now he the duck. It's crazy to me. It's like we do this we put the worst jackets on some of the best fighters in boxing. And I've said this all the time. I get it that dudes don't be in each other's plans. I get sometimes people might actually do clout chase, but I feel like at a certain level, when y'all all in that same ballpark talking about wanting to fight each other, it should be pushed, and we should want to see those fights. You get what I'm saying? The best should always want to fight the best. That's how I look at that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to want to fight guys that you think are good. You know what I mean? That's going to challenge you. You know what I mean? And I think it just makes sense. We be dragging fighters' names through the mud for nothing, and they be some of the best fighters in boxing. Bud Crawford, Shakur, Tank, they got something in common. All started from smaller weight classes than where they at right now. And you let the right person tell you, they'll tell you all three of those dudes alike have never done anything in the sport of boxing, and they'll be dead serious. That's my issue with the people's criticism. It's just like it's a shitty viewpoint of the work that these fighters put in, man. It's a bad representation as well. Like, people do not know how to give credit where it's due. I'm like Devin Bill talking and admitted on Phenom Channel they never tried to reach Heyman or the PBC. Boom, 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 boom. That stuff go over people's heads, ain't it? You lying for no reason. And I you know, I get it. They'll be lying for no reason whatsoever. I get you, man. Salute to everybody. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. We're gonna just keep on cooking, man. But like I said, man, I think as a fight fan, we should always push for the best, fight the best. I don't got all the information behind the scenes, paperwork, this and that. I just like to discuss the matchups that are out there that make sense. You get what I'm saying? I know when I'm seeing a good fighter want to fight another, and that's all. With anything, when I just can't believe that's an issue. Like the same energy that other fighters have shown throughout years and years before any of these dudes was in boxing is now frowned upon by these soft ass man fans, super fan. I don't even like y'all man fans because y'all super fanned out over other men, and y'all don't really want to see them remotely challenge themselves against anybody that you think can beat them. So meanwhile, while it's cool to shit on a certain 35-pounder, a certain lightweight, and say he ain't did shit. Matter of fact, I think it's convenient that people shit on two of the best fighters we got in boxing while trying to lift another one up. And I don't get it. Anytime it's time for any of them to mix it up with the other guy, it's a whole bunch of rhetoric and bullshit that got to be spewed through the streets of YouTube instead of a fight being made. And y'all telling me y'all really want fights? I don't be hearing that. I be hearing y'all saying everything but let's fight. Start talking about people, money, girls, start talking about people, family, all this weird stuff. People management, their deals. I don't want to hear none of that. Do you want to fight, dude? I don't want to hear it. I don't give a damn who you got more money than. I don't care what guarantees you sign. I don't care about none of that. I'm not on the payroll. I want to see the damn fight. And if you don't, just say that. But stop trying to trick people and have the fans up here arguing shit that you really don't want. That shit be making me mad. And it's a lot of soft, super soft ass fans that y'all only talk about one fighter, one or two fighters, and that's not boxing. That ain't it. Can't imagine sleeping good when you lie for a living. Glad I don't have to make a living in that life now. I'm serious though. I asked Bill about Shakur, he say don't bring nothing to the table. What kind of is that? It's BS. It's pure BS, bro. Pure BS, fam. Pure BS. The more you say that, the more I think you don't want to fight that dude. I don't want to hear that shit. And then don't bring up no 25%. That shit is ridiculous, bro. I just be wanting to see people fight for real, for real. I don't call none of these dudes no ducks. I think they're real fighters because that's what they've shown me inside the ring. I can't vouch for people's characters. I don't know these dudes personally, but I know inside the ring, we got some badass fighters out of these dudes that we talk about. And anytime I hear somebody putting up resistance as to why they shouldn't fight, it's weird to me. We making mad excuses for why top fights shouldn't happen. That shit don't make sense. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, we could chase down a guy and we supposed to be pushing a guy that look like he's mentally unraveling in front of us. We supposed to push for that. Get what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro, like what? Man, but tag Arnold Barboza in, bro. Tag him in. Tag him in, man. Somebody make an OG call. Tag Arnold Barboza in. I done had enough, bro. I done had enough, bro. I don't need to see another upload. I don't care about no slow motion sparring video or slow motion shadow boxing that he was doing. Man, that's going to get him smoked. Derek James over there scratching hair. He don't got and shit. You out here playing, bro. Nah, somebody tag Arnold Barboza in right now. Somebody just tag him in and say, hey, man, let's do it. Ryan, you out here acting. You out here, man. You know what? I don't even want to say you acting. Ryan, you fighting a bigger battle right now, Ryan. I can't say if it's all mental. I don't know what it is, but it's clear to me that from the energy and the things that you putting your energy on and focusing on, you're fighting a much bigger battle than boxing to me. That's what it sounds like. That's all. I ain't saying you wrong for it or none of that, but that stuff that you fighting in your head, those battles, those require your actual time and energy. If that's the route you want to go, if that's what you want to focus on, I get it, bro. So go and do that. I won't be mad. You get what I'm saying? Save all of us the time if you really ain't committed to this fight. And I wouldn't be able to question this if you wasn't showing me this shit. So that's all I'm saying. Salute to you and more kudos to you if you've been trolling the hell out of us. But like I said, you've been doing it to your own detriment. So ain't nobody gonna convince me that everything he's doing is trolling. I know trolling when I see it, and I know a guy that is not showing discipline and focus when I see it. That's all. I'm not gonna put no jackets on him. I'm just saying he ain't as disciplined as what he need to be with a fight like this. Even if those Instagram posts only take seconds out of your time, bro, concentrate on your fight for you not make focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight. In the words of the great Bud Crawford, man, focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight. I mean, verse in the building. What's good with it, bro? So some of the fans worse than the promoters. Yeah, they be bad because you gotta stop being mad from screen. He's scratching hair he don't got, bro. Ryan saying after he stopped Dev, yeah, he want to fight T.O. Tank again before he retires. He said something about Sean O'Malley and Pacquiao. I just think he putting the cart before the horse. I think Ryan, just like Devin Haney said, I agree when he said he just want the money right now. That's what it seemed like. He's enjoying all of the stuff that come up with the build-up of the fight way too much for me. I don't mind a guy smiling and enjoying life, right? But I think I think it's a such thing as having too much fun. And I don't see it. I ain't getting that serious vibe from him. Like, go turn on any Haney video. It look like he training hard as hell and he working, like he putting in dog work. And that's all. I just want that vibe from Ryan Garcia. I'm not getting that with no consistency. So I just think the guy he gonna be in the ring with, he mess around, not really be prepared. Because again, Devin Haney is not playing with him at all. Not one bit. Can you push the core of the Tank? Absolutely. Why not? They had 35. Absolutely. 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 That's the best fight to make at 35. Blackout, Tank and Shakur. Promise you, I hope we get that. Promise you, I do. I promise you. You know what I mean? They're in the same weight class. They two real fighters, man. Make it happen for boxing. Condition of Ryan worse in the weight drain 136 version for Tank fall. I'm telling you, bro. He just looked worse for wear than me. That's all. Brooklyn 718. What's good with it? Brooklyn in the house. What's good, family? Ryan's always been an attention whore here. He love attention. I ain't gonna lie, Mr. Joe. He do, but I think this time he reached a different limit. He reached a different level, and he bringing the wrong kind of attention to himself. And a lot of people is gonna be hard to take him serious because of what he on. You know what I'm saying? What type of time he on? He got to focus up, bro. I wish nothing but the best for Ryan Garcia, but I want to see it. I want to see it, man. Got to admit that Devin is a hard worker. Yup, that weight cut shows our serious. Matter of fact, appreciate that. Segue me right into my next thing I was going to talk about. So being that we've been building on Ryan, you know, Ryan and Devin Haney fighting. Man, Kello, salute to my guy. Pardon me if I missed you. It was good. Yeah, I don't want to try to say that he's doing anything wrong at Kello, but I want to say what he's showing me. It wouldn't be as bad if he didn't have a big fight coming up and he was doing this. You get what I'm saying? Say if he was in his off, you know, in between fights and he was fighting these battles and stuff like that, right? All right, but it's like you got a fight coming up. That's a major battle that requires all of you. And then even then, that might not be enough, right? So that's all I'm saying. Like, it's a lot. You got a lot on your plate. I think the battles that you fighting require more of you. Like, and if you can't do both, you can't be fully focused on boxing like you need to be, and on those causes that you fighting in your, you know what I mean, so to speak. So yeah, focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight. Did he really get it? I seen it. It wasn't Photoshop. Teach. He really got that tat. Salute to my guy. He really got that. Man, he trolling big time. Mike about to punch that tattoo off his face. You know what I mean? He about to punch the tattoo off his damn face at some point, man. I think if they allow that fight to be real, he gonna get beat up. I think he said day 3 of training. You still want to F with me? Tyson on it, bro. He not playing. He not playing. I'm telling you, Mr. Bud Clark, Mr. Focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight. But look, did y'all see Devin Haney document some of his weight cut? I believe they said this was for the pro grade fight. This was crazy. I didn't look at this video. This is something that's out there too, so it's not like I dug it up, but I just thought this was interesting for this to be his first fight at 47. I mean 40. I didn't think it would be like that for him. Like, I thought that was crazy. Check this out. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel, all that good stuff, man. Check this out, bro. Yeah, putting that work in, bro. Be working. He be working his ass off. I tell you that. But I thought that was interesting to see that, man. Wow. Like, did your first time out? That was a little different. Oh, you already know. Roz, salute to my guy, man. Salute to my guy. I don't see no color. Salute to my baby girl talking about that color. Little dude got about to kill himself for the smaller guys. That just was something different. I didn't know that it was that tough. I thought it was, something different. But man, that dude really growing, bro. That dude body really growing. He's gonna be. I wonder will it be tough for him this time around to make the weight. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Yeah, ain't going for a weight. Then he fought Reeves. Yeah, he fought Reeves at 40. That's what I'm saying. That was that vegan afro. That was it right there, bro. That was the weight cut they said for the pro grade fight. That's crazy. I didn't know he had to go through all that. I mean, listen, I commend the hell out of him for putting his body through all that. I think it's dangerous as hell, but shit, cutting weight is a real art, man. It's an art, a skill, I suppose, man. Put his body through a lot because he damn sure went out there and performed like he had a great camp. His performance didn't reflect it. You know what I'm saying? So he worked his ass off. When you get to 147, gonna run into that East Oakland. Shoot the blackout, man. That was crazy. It's dangerous for 2 reasons. One is health. 2, he may come in weak and get his ass whooped. Yeah, I was surprised that he performed. Like, why I played that is to highlight. First of all, I didn't know it was that difficult for him. Secondly, like, for him to go out there and still perform like that, that's impressive, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, because he looked depleted, like just cutting away. He was ripped up bad too, though. But it looked like he was, you know what I mean, putting in that work. That's just interesting. Like, I wonder how long he'll stick around at 140. You know what I'm saying? Seeing like his body just really growing, bro. So he ain't the only one killing himself to make weight. Now Jermaine Ortiz was doing it in recent memory. Shakur did it in his last fight at 130. He killed himself to try to make that way. He said he started camp late, so I get it. But that was a situation where that happened. I feel like when dudes be all in them saunas like that, I be feeling like they, it's crazy. I be feeling like they just fight a weight class higher. It's weird. Easier than fighting guys your size. You gotta do that. The first fight at a higher weight, and you definitely should not be at that weight. It's not commendable. It's interesting to see that, Zainab. I didn't think it was that tough. Put on more muscle, so it was even harder. I think it was tough. He was. You see how chiseled he was? Chiseled up bad too. Does look in shape, like you said. Just maybe Ryan found his full self and his focus on. and complete a big fight beating Haney. He doesn't believe in Haney power. He's gonna fight him. He gonna have to. He gonna have to be a tough. He gonna have to really bring that fight to him, bro. Go to 147, fight boots. Wonder what he does to gain 25 pounds in 24 hours. Keith Thurman said that same thing. He has suggested liquid IVs. I'm not putting that on him, but I know Keith Thurman said that. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland back in the super chat. He said the weight cut for Devin is why I don't see a long career time. Unbeatable in my opinion. Yeah, Father Time is definitely unbeatable. And weight cuts could come back to haunt you. I think one of the reasons why he's been able to do it is because I think he, just young, and he works extremely hard. But I think even that could be dangerous to a fault. You know
and we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my bro Mike Kirkland, man. A lot of them don't. Yeah, a lot of them do it. But I don't know to that level is extreme though. That like I seen some UFC fighters cut weight like that with the cocooning and wrapping up and sweating. That seemed like it seemed like a whole lot though. Between cutting weight and being a weight bully, Jesus, get dangerous at some point. Yeah, it get dangerous. Porter did the same shit for a long time. Yeah, but I don't know if he had to do that though. Like, you get what I'm saying? I would love to know if he was having to really like cocoon up and, you know what I mean? Like that's that extra mile, bro. That you working for sure, but it's tough. Guy passed on weight cuts and IVs. Nah. Talk to me, Don. What's up with it? I ain't catch it. It's easy to call a fighter a weight bully without saying who he weight bullied, but I mentioned actual names of fighters he bullied. Listen, I don't use the term weight bully, but I understand people that do. Desi, what they saying is like you clearly shrinking down to a certain weight class to make the weight, and the fact that you balloon up so much after weigh-ins is an indication that you clearly should or should be fighting a weight class or so up. That's where people get the weight bully stuff from. The reason why I don't use it much in my personal opinion is because, you don't use weight to win the fights. I see skills, but I still acknowledge people able to recognize what they feel like is a clear-cut advantage for one guy. I get it. I just don't harp on it, but I understand when people bring it up. Get what I'm saying? But I don't call him a weight bully simply because he be using them skills to win his fights and not the weight. But obviously, their weight classes for a reason, and it got to be a reason that you would be willing to deplete yourself to make a weight class. You know what I mean? It's not all just financially motivated. It's obviously to gain an advantage because that's what boxing is about, right? Gaining an advantage. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what any fighter wants. Any fighter in his team wants, right? They want the best advantage. They want the, most advantages possible. Any advantage they can get is great for them. But yeah, I always felt like he win his fights with his skill set, not the weight. Yeah, why deplete? I mean, like I said, I think money, financial gain could be a reason for it. And the other one, the obvious one, is just it must be some type of advantage to it. But I'm not making you out to be a wrong for doing it. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? So I just feel like he uses his skills to win the fights. But I understand people pointing out that you were significantly heavier on fight night than the guy that you're going in there with. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I do get it. Because see, with me, it's not about arguing. It's about understanding where people are coming from. And I know not to take people's point of view and their thought process personal. They just how some people see it. And one advantage, they would not do it. That's why I say it's definitely some type of advantage to it. But I have to admit, like, I don't see him in there using the weight, but I get it. I get it. I ain't oblivious to it. Might pull in 165 again in this fight. You can, if I'm not mistaken. Absolutely, he could. Absolutely he could. Don't gain an advantage by dehydrating yourself. It's tough, right? It's tough. I get it. By depleting yourself, dehydrating, I get it. But then some would say, if that's not the case, then why don't you just go up? You get what I'm saying? Black out, if you got to do that much to cut the weight. And that's not what I'm saying, but I understand people that say that. Because you don't want to see a guy feel like he done got to kill himself to make no weight. Especially in your first fight there is a little tough. It's tricky. You get what I'm saying? It's tricky. But I'm not big on that weight bully. I'm not big on the term. Again, I get it though, but I'm not big on it. I don't use it much myself. I don't call them that, but I get it. Just move up. That's what people gonna say. Again, just don't. You don't want to see yourself having to deplete. Like that can't be the way you cut weight every single time. You can't tell me that's protocol. Like, and I don't give a damn how many people do it. I know they do it because it's some type of advantage to gain from doing it. I just think it's risky, but I mean, you gotta just be smart about it. And thus far, he's been pretty smart. So. We'll see, you know what I mean? But I wonder, will it be difficult? Like, I would like to know, and it's just like on some, fight fan, like, is it going to be difficult for him to make the weight this time around? Do we feel like it's going to be easier? I wonder what, you know what I mean? Coming in weight, looking like a skeleton, you definitely a weight bully. I listen, I understand it, bro. I get it. Using weight, and it helps with absorbing shots, right? Plus, you have more weight to waste in the ring. The smaller fighter has less and will tire quicker. Now, I get it. For sure, I get it. You know what I mean? I definitely get it. That has had private weigh-ins the last few times. Yeah, last few fights. Yeah, it's tricky, bro. It's tricky. That weight stuff is crazy. We know why it's all about fighting smaller guys. Shakur, no one I've seen has ever looked as bad as Devin looks in the face or weigh-ins. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, man. But you just don't want to see nobody depleted before a fight because it's a slippery slope. I know it's a bouncy act, and I know it's pretty damn risky to continue to do it. Lack of confidence when a fighter cuts 50 pounds to fight a smaller guy, weight class for a reason, for sure. It's like pick on someone your own size, however, Bud wasn't like that. But after all, yeah, for sure. We knew that after he said he grew into the division. You knew Bud was, feeling good there. On the case Haney versus Beaver was 50-50 because he was scared. He want Haney versus Beaver, he would do it because Beaver can hydrate higher. Yeah, I mean, listen, I get it. I understand it. What I'm saying is, like I see it on both sides, but I just look at it. That's really the separation factor in his fights being won or lost. But like I said, it's hard. It's difficult to ignore the fact that, you know what I mean, if you blow up so much, it's going to be an advantage in there. And this is boxing. That's why it is weight classes for a reason. So let me be clear. Although I'm not a advocate for the weight bully term or nothing like that, but I do understand that, weight classes are there for a reason. And if you come in 25 to 30 pounds heavier than a guy when you box, it's definitely an advantage to gain there. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. It's one there, but you know what I mean? I think you'll get to a point where those advantages are kind of, fall by the wayside when you start stepping in there with guys that's closer to your talent and skill level. See, so what to do, family? State that California is proposing regulation to penalize a fighter 20% of their purse if you come in over 15% of the fight weight. I think that's good for the sport, Aisha. I do. I think that stops people from like, I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, I hear people say you can make the weight. I'm with that too. But at the same time, I definitely don't want to hear that you weigh in at lightweight and then you damn near super middleweight when you fight. I think that's crazy. That's just my honest opinion. I think you fighting at a weight class, but then you rehydrate about 3 weight classes upward. I think that's a little wild. You know what I'm saying? I think it is. Like, can't fight Beagle. He's going to want him to fight Beagle, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll say primarily. That's what I feel like. I don't feel like he primarily uses weights to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I understand that there's an advantage in being heavier than a guy, obviously, that he's looking to exploit when he do it. Getting 25 pounds, 25 hours anyway, that's what Keith Thurman was asking. No dude outside my weight class, I feel you. The weight bullying claim should be a way to duck certain fighters. I think the weight bully, like, all honesty, legacy, I feel like that weight bully term exists because people simply feel like guys are fighting significantly lower than their walk-around weights, right? If that makes sense. Like, you know what I mean? We ain't talking about one weight class. We talking about 2 and 3 weight classes lower than where you probably should be. That's definitely with the intent to gain an advantage and possibly for money opportunities as well. But you can't ignore that there's obviously some type of advantage in it or people wouldn't be doing it. Especially so when people say a lot of people do it, I get it and I understand it. But I think a lot of people be looking for that advantage that they have over shrinking down to make a weight. But then when I rehydrate, I'm going to be 2-3 weight classes higher than what we weighed in at. That's clearly you want an advantage. And nobody's going to tell me that you don't. But although I'm still able to recognize the advantage you're seeking in that area, still look at the fight and the way it actually plays out and say you don't typically use just primarily your weight to win the fights. But I think there's assistance that comes with outweighing guys by, you know, X amount of pounds or being 2-3 weight classes higher, if that makes sense. So, I mean, Floyd Bully Hatton, he beat the hell out of Hatton, but he never forced guys to fight him. Just said, no, yeah. And again, legacy, I think the term weight bully is just how people feel. Like if you can make a weight, you get what I'm saying? If you weigh in at 130 and then you 165 or whatever on fight night, 160, people looking at you like, bro, you definitely need to be up at a higher weight class. That's all it is. So yeah, now you don't force people to fight. You make the weight. I get it, but I understand the shrinking down a bit too, because it's an advantage to game. What's the point of having weight classes if you could come in nearly 4 divisions higher? That's all I'm saying, Ant. That's all. And that's for anybody. That's not pointing out no one fighter or 2 fighters, no group of fighters. That's for anybody. I think that defeats the purpose of weight classes. And I think that's what people ignore. If it's your fighter that you feel like is a guy that is a beneficiary of rehydrating significantly from weigh-ins to fight night, then you hate the point that we making. But it's just a genuine point. It's genuine, it's real. There are weight classes for a reason. What the hell is the point of us weighing in at any weight, 147, if you just gonna come in and be 175? Like, are you serious? Like, and you can't tell me that shit don't matter. Dude, that's wild, bro. That's crazy. You clearly looking for advantage. You clearly trying to, you know what I mean, juke the system, and so to speak. So people are not gonna rock with that. They're gonna understand, yeah, you make the weight, because as you've seen in that video, they go through drastic measures to make it. And listen, I respect the amount of discipline and work it take, but again, it's just something that don't rub me the right way when you weigh in at, you know, whatever it is. I don't care where you at, you know what I mean, 154, you come in 180 or 175, like, bro, that shit just sound crazy. Sound you should just be a little higher. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That could have never been a lightweight. Yeah. Now that's real though, Zenith, for real talk though. So that's all. I just want to make sure I'm having the right conversation. Y'all know this is not about any one fighter. This is about boxing as a whole. Like that's my you know, reasoning for why I think that term is used. I think people simply feel like guys are shrinking down, they're killing themselves to make a certain weight, and then they knowing that they're going to full well rehydrate a couple weight classes above so they can have a significant advantage. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, they should all follow IBF within the 10-pound rehydration. I wouldn't even be mad if they started doing that shit across the board, bro. P. Hunter. You know what I'm saying? Do that joint across the board. Exactly. And complete defeats the purpose of the sport. It defeats the purpose of the weight classes, respectfully. And that's not about any one fighter. That's just about fighters as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Ace, what's good with it, family? Melvin in the building. David Haney and Benavidez. Damn. Yeah, weight bullying, scared to get out of there. Sheesh. Front line in the building. What's good, family? Salute to my guy, Alden, man. That Max Io, Diamonds, Rashidi Ellis. Yeah. Oh, and they working on that, right? Yeah, right. They got to, because I think that just is crazy. You know what I mean? If you make the weight, you make the weight. I get it. But I want to point this out. That makes sense. I get it. You make the weight. You feel like, nah, you ain't breaking no rules, but just all principle. And you rehydrating 3 weight classes above, you can't be mad that somebody is going to point that out and say, hey, man, you looking for a significant advantage, I think. Because, look, it's crazy how it's cool for people to point out Tank and his rehydration clauses and catch weights, right? But we can't bring up that fighters, and this is not about any one fighter. Fighters as a whole like to blow up 3 weight classes above the weight limit that they weighed in at, and nobody bats an eye because they made the weight. But at the same time, when people are at catch weights and rehydration clauses, they make the weight as well too. But we still make it seem like they're at such a disadvantage that, you know what I mean? And Tank is the smaller guy, mind you, and they have a problem with that. But they don't have a problem with guys being 3 weight classes above the weight limit that they weighed in. It's weird to me. That's wild. It's hell. You clearly trying to get an advantage, and it's all good as long as you keeping it a buck. Salute to my guy Ace, man. So that's all it is. That and again, for me, I don't want to say if it's fair or unfair, right? I just think it's you not breaking the rules, but it's people that's gonna look at it like that ain't it. You get what I'm saying? That ain't it. You know? And that's just what it is. There's more than one way to look at it. I understand that people like that, they're not bothered by it, but you can't ignore the fact that there are weight classes for a reason. And if you about to be a lightweight weighing 3 pounds short of being a super middleweight, you clearly don't need to be at 135. That's anybody. And I'm speaking of Rolly when I'm using that example. You know what I'm saying? So again, that's crazy activity, bro. Like, go your big ass up. Man, Tank said Ryan walk around 180. Ryan tall, got some size on him. Like he hurt over 200 pounds. Man, that's crazy. Straight up. Wow, there was a beast. Yeah. My diamond gloves are approved, so Margarito gloves were part of the rules. The rules manipulated for advantage. Something was wrong with the rules. Yeah, I hate to see sometimes people do try to get them manipulating on the rules. Next gen, what's good with my guy? Try to say he was as big as Tim Zoo. Man. Fighter thinks his opponent rehydrates too much. Be like, Tank, don't fight the guy. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Because Rolly rehydrated to 165. The thing is, nobody heard Tank say he won't fight this guy. In fact, Tank has said the opposite. He'll fight him at whatever. But I think people are putting that on him. And see, it's like you could say be like Tank by not fighting a guy you think rehydrates a lot. But what about if we be like another guy and pick on fighters that we going to rehydrate 2 or 3 weight classes above and fight them? You can't tell me you respect that. If you have a problem with rehydration causes and catch weights, you definitely should have a problem with somebody gaining X amount of pounds. It don't matter how much it is. You should have a problem with a guy weighing in at 1 weight class and then coming in 3 weight classes above the limit in which he weighed in. Other than that, then it ain't about nothing. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't see how you could be mad or point out that this guy's at a disadvantage when they both got to make the weight and the rehydration. They both got to adhere to the rules, and it's the same thing when somebody else is blowing up. You get what I'm saying? And weight. So I don't know, man. It's a slippery slope, bro. Slippery slope. You know what I mean? People are putting out on Tank. He's always the smaller man. He's fought plenty of guys a lot bigger than him. I think the fact that he understands if he has the ability to put a clause in there that stops a guy from being a damn super middleweight and you're supposed to be a lightweight, I'm not mad at him for that. I'm not calling it right or wrong. I'm not saying it's fair or unfair. What's crazy is a guy that wants to campaign at any weight class, but then come in on fight night and be 30 pounds higher than what you weighed in at. To me, you clearly want an advantage and you not fighting where your body is telling you should be at. That's for any fighter. That's just my opinion. All that 30, 40 pounds, like, bro, so if it's okay to have that advantage, why I can't even the playing field when I'm already the smaller guy? That's how I look at it. You know what I mean? Malachi Ross, what's good, family? How you feeling? Salute to the young champion. Part of the game, 95% of the fighters walk around 15 to 20 pounds higher than their fight weight. That's understandable, but then I'm talking about rehydrating about 3 weight classes above the weight you fight in. You know what I'm saying? They said about Haney. Is that not what, or was it his team? I think everybody been speaking for Tank when it come to that about the bigger guy. He said he ain't nothing but a nose. That's what Tank said. You know what I mean? I know people want to. I know when it come to Tank, they rather focus on what everybody else saying and not him. But Tank ain't said it. So till I hear him say it, I don't care what another man is speaking on. If when the guy has a chance to speak up for himself, he tell you what it is, I'm gonna go with what he's saying, not what nobody else say. I think Tank could fight whoever, wherever. I just think that's people speaking for him. You know what I'm saying? To have a fight. Do I ask how much you weigh first? I mean, that's the thing, Blackout. But on the streets, we not trained professionals, so that logic don't apply. We not on the street. They not on the streets. They're in professional boxing with the money on the line with weight classes. So of course you're not gonna ask nobody on the street how much you weigh. You get what I'm saying? But this ain't the street. That's the difference when you try to apply street logic to boxing. It don't really connect. You get what I'm saying? This ain't the streets, and it's boxing. It's weight classes for a reason. If you want to blow up 3 weight classes above your weigh-in limit, people are gonna have something to say about it. It's just that simple. It's not a big deal to me because it's not like nobody lying. It's just people have different takes. But I feel like it's a bit of a double standard. People will complain about rehydration clauses and catch weights, but they won't complain about a guy gaining 30 pounds more than what he weighed in at. I'm confused. You get what I'm saying? They'll make a rehydration clause and a catch weight seem like it's an advantage, but the 30 pounds more than your guy is not. So a guy, the smaller guy that's making sure a dude ain't three weight classes higher than him, put the catch weight rehydration clause there. All of a sudden he a bully and he trying to make you weak. But the guy that wants to come in and be 3 weight classes above the weight limit he weighed in at is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's great for boxing, right? That's why I say, man, that double standard is wild, bro. If you're going to call out a dude because you think it's an advantage for him to put people in catch weights and you give them saying rehydration clauses, but they're clearly still the smaller guy on fight night and they both got to adhere to the same rules, then what's the difference? Like, are you complaining about a dude being 3 weight classes above the limit? What are we talking about? It's because a clear-cut advantage, and nobody going to tell me that. That's what they say about Wilder. What made Wilder special? That he can knock people out how much? Weighing 40, 50 pounds or more than him and knock them out. That shit is special, but that's not regular. And that's why he was an anomaly in boxing. Usually people being at those weight disadvantages will suffer greatly in a fight, and you'll see it. Wilder was able to overcome it. You know what I mean? Way more times than he couldn't. You know what I mean? So, man, salute to my guy, 23, man. Tank start doing the same shit and cut down to 115. I don't want to hear shit because as long as he make the weight. Now we talking, Zenith. So again, they would be complaining, and we know they will, Zenith. They're like, Tank just want to fight these smaller guys. Imagine people complaining that the smaller guy is putting people at a disadvantage when he comes into the damn ring at a disadvantage physically anyway. Imagine that. But yeah, the guy that, he made the weight. I don't care about him being 30 pounds above the weight limit. Nah, he made the weight. Nah, that's a clear-cut advantage, though. That's all I'm saying. Call that shit out, too. Call it out for what it is. Call that shit out across the board. No such thing as weight bully, skill pay the bills. I hear that all the time. I don't use the term weight bully, but I understand it. Tank knows you can knock Devin out. Devin went 12 rounds with Cambosis twice, for God's sakes. I see. I feel you. Ron could have declined the fight. Rehydrating was that bigger problem. The thing was, bro, it's not that big a problem. Ryan just suffers with discipline issues. Lack of commitment, discipline, dedication, focus, those things, consistency. Those things come to mind when I think about Ryan, and the fact that he participated in multiple catchweight fights after Tank Davis is the reason why I never gave him that as a legit excuse. With him being drained, I felt like it was BS and him just calling, you know what I mean, playing the only one card he could play because, you know, he was looking for that sympathy card, and he got it from a lot of people. A lot of people, bro. Let's try Tank. I'm rooting for you. Let Tank try. Yeah, they'd be pissed off at Tank. Tank out here trying to fight smaller guys. And mind you, he is the smaller guy 9 times out of 10, but they still complain that he's putting these people at such disadvantages when he's coming into the damn ring at an advantage. The only thing that keeps the fight comparable in that regards, once he, from a physical standpoint, is his boxing, is his power, his punching power. Obviously, you get what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Ryan got main character syndrome. He's stupid. It's just Ryan real weight. Look like he can go up as well. Yeah. Ryan got size on him too. Devin Haney ain't the only one. Ryan, I wonder how much he rehydrate. I would love to know. He big dude, he big boy too. Big kid too. Ryan ain't small at all. And I think he's a little taller than Dad. And less disciplined. He drinking, so he might be bigger on fight night. You know what I'm saying? We talking about Dad, his ass might be bigger. Man, Tank went down to 130, fight Santa Cruz. Every dive, he went to 126 and knocked out anyway. And man, they'd lose. Man, they had bald spots in their head at Kello. Ryan this one because he got catch weight. Was recording Tank Larry lost belts on the scale. The fact that you putting Ryan, Tank, and Shakur all in the same conversation when it comes to discipline is something now. I don't attribute everything to discipline. I'm not gonna say that these dudes are not disciplined because they missed weight once. I'm gonna say they fumbled in the moment, right? I'm gonna say it was a lack of discipline in that moment, right? But I'm gonna go off consistency, right? They missed weight one time, it counts, right? You can't ignore it. But Ryan consistently shows you that he's undisciplined. We talking about one time where we talking about a guy consistently pulled out of fights, he even made up a Pacquiao fight. I think it's totally different. To lump all of them in the same is wild. Like Tank, how long ago was that? Shakur's is more recent than Tank's, but you get my point. Like, I don't think people are running around questioning Shakur's discipline. Not nobody that really know the work he putting in, right? But that was an issue right there. I think that was a discipline issue in that regard for both him and Tank, right? But I'm saying are they consistently undisciplined, right? You could be undisciplined with going to the gym one day. Is that something that you consistently do? You can be undisciplined for that week, for a couple months. Same way they could be for a training camp or anything like that. It's no different. It's not cool. But again, I want to see if there's any consistency to you being undisciplined, right? You still hold their feet to the flame the time you've seen it, but you don't harp on it if they not consistently showing you that's who they are. Ryan is consistently showing you that he struggles with discipline issues. You get what I'm saying? That's the only difference. It's just the consistency in showing it, the lack of discipline. Whereas those dudes got one-off situations where you can't excuse it. You acknowledge it. Like Shakur spoke about it up here. He said he felt like it was the end of the world when he lost them titles on the scale. So it's definitely a learning lesson. But he said he started camp too late. And he said, I mean, he tried as hard as he could. He was pissing orange, and he just couldn't do it. So, you know what I mean? But it still was something that he probably could have changed or did differently to avoid that situation. So, discipline in that regard, for sure. In those moments, for sure. You know what I'm saying? But I think what I'm speaking on is the overall career. They've shown me to be more disciplined way more times than not. That's all I'm saying. So, that's the math that I do. You show me more times than not who you are, I'm going to believe you. If you show me time and time again in your biggest moments that you showing inconsistent behavior and destructive behavior to your career, then I'm going to have no choice but to believe that's at least who you are or some of who you are. And that's just what it is with Ryan. It's a little different, right? Canelo said Ryan's not disciplined, right? I think Derek James learning a thing or two about him too. Which is better in your opinion. Rehydration calls the same day. Maybe same day, yo. Maybe same days, Legacy. Maybe. But I think that might be a little dangerous. I think it's a reason they got away from that. And Henry got Jason goes that fought above him 35, right? Right. Exactly. Not exactly, Kello, but they don't acknowledge that. And then when you at 135, you don't want a rehydration clause and you keep clout chasing the man name, just fight him at 35. You don't gotta worry about the rehydration. Some fighters use IVs in their arm to drink the water, even apple juice. They drink this. It still has water in it and it's apples. That shit tricky, man. Definitely undisciplined outside the camp and shit. Ain't as concerned as Brian being undisciplined in camp. Yeah, for sure. GM was good with the family. And that's true. That's the only point. Like bro made a great point. That is undisciplined. Next gen, you right. That is undisciplined because it's showing it in that moment, in those moments, in the lead up, you were being less than your typical disciplined self. So that's fair. But like I said, I'm just focusing on more so the consistency of being an undisciplined guy. You know what I mean? Frontline said Fedora gonna fall like the lumberjack boys be chopping down trees. Yeah, man. He better. As the thing is, he ain't gonna box because all he do is fight. He got away with same day weigh-ins to appease the weight bullies. Talk to him, Queen. I am showing like that weight bully stuff. Nah. You heard what the Queen said. Y'all make sure if y'all didn't smash that like button, y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. Sub to the channel, turn your notifications on. We're gonna rock out for a few more minutes before we get up out of here. You saying, but you was saying Ryan was undisciplined because he wanted to fight Tank at 136. Yeah, again, is he? Like you gotta think. You know what I'm saying? Is he? He could have just fought him at 135 next gen, and he could have rehydrated to what he want. That's why I said he was undisciplined. He's undisciplined because even after Tank, even after that catch weight, he fought in multiple other catch weight fights that had nothing to do with Tank. As a matter of fact, I got one for you, next gen. What fight did Ryan weigh in at 140? What fight did he have at the 140 weight division? You know what I mean? What fight? Emmanuel Tago was a catch weight. Oscar Duarte was a catch weight. You get what I'm trying to say? He like that's why I didn't give that to him. That's why I said that's more you being undisciplined. Because if you really you should have just made the pound and rehydrated to whatever you wanted. You get what I'm saying? That's all. So that's what I look at it. That's how I see that. You get what I'm saying? And that's why I feel like it's the consistency. It's not just a one-off situation. It's multiple situations where he showed you like, yeah, this dude he ain't focused. Talking about boxer right now in the face. Nah, he wanted him. His name come up a lot though, Blackout, but I don't think he nowhere near close to the face of boxing. I don't think being talked about alone makes you the face of boxing. I think people actually got to care about seeing you fight, not just on YouTube. See, we on YouTube, we in these streets heavy, my bro, because we be everywhere listening to a bunch of chats and different arguments. So you always hear Devin Haney, but you got to actually put them asses in seats like that. People got to really care to see you fight. And it's funny, look how much people talk about the fight and what Ryan Garcia is doing. You would think those tickets would be flying off the shelves, and they not. You know what I mean? So I don't know. He gonna have to do a lot to be respectful. To be honest, he'll never be the face of boxing. He can always be one of the faces of boxing. I don't think he'll ever undeniably be the face of boxing ever, because I just don't think he garners their kind of attention that it would take for that to happen. Now it can change, but I just don't see that, and that's okay. You know what I mean? That face of boxing shit is just a title anyway. I think what's most important is that you put on each and every time you get in the ring, stand on business and beat ass. And if you know what I mean, people start calling you the face of boxing, it is what it is. Embrace it, take it and run with it. AJ64 in the building was good with it. How many fights Devin has at 140 early in his career? Right. You're missing weight doesn't mean you have weight issues. I mean, you effing around. For example, now that Tank don't drink, he always below 147, 138 now. It's true. That's true. You know what I mean? When you're not living that fighter's lifestyle, it can catch up to you. Tank would have let him rehydrate to whatever he want. No, I think next gen, what I'm going off of, has Tank ever given anybody who fought at 135 a rehydration clause or a catch weight? No. He's only done that, like Akello mentioned, he's only done that to guys that were bigger than him. Ryan, Mario Barrios. You get what I'm saying? He's never done that to nobody at 135. So I think it's safe to assume that, he would continue to do what he's been doing, right? You haven't seen him give nobody, and I don't think that's a coincidence. It's just real. Talk about Bill Moore. Meanwhile, they're disciplined, work hard, and still didn't make weight the first time in a new division. True. I think 10 will have Fundora out there by the 4th round. Damn. Early. You got him early, first quarter of the fight. He baked into a blanket just to make 140 and push the weight back 36 hours. So, yeah, the weigh-in back 36 hours. Yeah. Then I had to rehydrate. That's tough. Right. They did have a catch race down in Mexico. Did he? But you let them tell it. You let them tell it they didn't do that. You know what I mean? Or they don't know nothing about that. You know what I mean? Ryan the Pullout King. That's why tickets haven't sold out. I know for sure Ryan fans will be buying out the arena. Yeah, I think it's just the energy that he's showing too. He making a lot of people hesitant to purchase tickets and take them serious. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. He'll never be the face of boxing because he can't bring that casual fans. It's not exciting enough. Yeah, it's tough. I don't think he'll be the face of boxing, but I think he can continue to be successful and be one of the guys that continue to put on at a high level and make his own bones. That face of boxing stuff, I never care about a title like that for a fighter I like. I don't care. It's just whoever it is, right? I just want to see you continue to fight the right fights. You know what I'm saying? Keep giving the people the right fights, bro. Keep giving us the right fights. Y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button, man. Ryan was dehydrated. Was not dehydrated. I don't think he was either. He was eating tacos and everything. He said he was good. He was making weight just fine. Then he waited till he lost to try to make excuses and get the fans to do it. He really did his own box right now. I already know next gen. I know how to be. I know how to search up and down the resumes. I be knowing. Like a lot of people thought that Keith Thurman fighting Tim Tszyu at the catchweight was his first time fighting above 47. He did that earlier in his career. A lot of fighters do that before they settle in like into a division. Spence did it too. He had fights above 47 too early on. Few of them too. So I would like to see that fight. Other fans don't want to see that shit. Yeah, for sure. More like sparklers, no fire. Tickets ain't sold out. They overpriced some things. Yeah, man, it's tough. I don't know what was the thought process behind the ticket prices, but when I heard everybody, like not everybody, when I heard a number of different people complain about the ticket prices, it made me think like they might have really fumbled somewhere along the lines. It's a better fight, Tszyu versus Fundora. I'm looking forward to it for sure. A lot of fights at 140 early on. Straightforward with Fundora. Yeah, I think it's, what the crazy thing is, Kello? It seemed like with those guys, both of them, you can't come straightforward with neither one of them dudes. Tim Tszyu, you know what I mean? Tim Tszyu heavier handed to me. You know what I'm saying? I think you stand right in front of him, he's going to piece you up. He's going to try to break you down. Morales fighter, and no one buys his fights and never, ever, never will. Would never be the face of boxing. Nah, I think that's a tough tag. task. You know what I mean? That's not meant. That's not a title that's meant for everybody, and it's all good. Like, you know what I mean? I think, like I said, his most important thing he do is just keep doing what he's doing because he winning. You know what I mean? Keep winning. People can't deny your talent. Listen to it, weight drain stuff. If you choose to make it weight, you struggle with that. And I move up, it's your fault. That's why I say all that weight drain stuff is annoying, bro. Like, think about it. More people make a big deal out of Mario Barrios and his catchweight situation than he do. You know what I'm saying? Ms. Joe, I said all of them. So we'll see, man. But I think moving forward, man, I think we can continue to get some good fights. Like I said, it's unfortunate that Keith Thurman couldn't find his way into the ring, man. I really was looking forward to seeing that man go in there and do his thing. I was rooting for him, but he's sidelined now. It's unfortunate. It sucked, though. Ryan said Tank was stupid. He was eating good. Yeah, right. He did. He did. He really did. You ain't never heard people. I mean, people labeled him boring. I heard people said they fell asleep on the Gamboa fight. Jorge Linares fight, they felt like the most entertaining part of that fight was when he got buzzed. I'm not one of them people that take from his performances and call him boring. But yeah, a lot of people said that about a number of his performances. I done heard people tweet and post a certain way about how they feel about him. And then when they seen that everybody else, certain people supporting him, they switched the way they thought. I've seen people double dutch. I've seen people say how boring Devin is. They fell asleep watching his fights. The Gamboa fight was terrible because he kept saying he was going to outdo Tank, and he didn't. Then they turn around and say how much they like him and support him. I'm telling you, boxing fans are really like that. They back and forth. Some people just go with what they think the crowd is doing. I just think Devin is who he is. He's a pure boxer, operates at a very high level, very disciplined inside the ring in terms of sticking to the game plan. Very smart guy. He's sharp, fast, he got speed, good feet, well-rounded fighter, man. He could do a lot of stuff in there. He's an elite level talent. It's very simple for me to say that. I say this all the time. Elite level guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Elite level guy. But I don't watch his fights and expect knockouts because I know I've been watching them for years. I know what they expect. Boxing clinics and shit like that. You know what I mean? I expect him to be the buzzer guy if you catch him with the right shot, even get knockdowns. But I'm not watching Devin Haney fights like, he gotta get this knockout. I don't do that. I'm like, yo, this about to be a boxing lesson. And I'm cool with the sweet signs. Call them bandwagon. Yeah, that's what they do. Or them fair weather fans, 23, fair weather. They just go wherever the wind blow. Bill happened, gave people an audience, and they changed overnight. I'm seeing them stupid. Bill happened. My first Cat Moses fight did put my older ass to sleep. Some people said that was boring. Too much holding in straight right hands. That shit. So I'm not saying it. I've heard it before though. Like I've heard it. Like I've heard about Shakur. Boring too. They put them boring labels on fighters that know how to hit and not get hit. That's what that is. You know what I'm saying? I don't be sitting up watching those dudes and be bored. I don't watch no Shakur Stevenson fights and be bored. I know his last fight was what it was, but I ain't going to say bored because I understood what he was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And I try to, from my vantage point, I try to understand as a fight fan how difficult it is to win under them circumstances. Some people won't even get in the ring on an off night, let alone win. That's what. And I'm telling you, as time go, that performance going to age like wine in terms of when you know a guy's not 100% and what typically happens to a guy when they're not 100%, how they end up getting their ass beat. Then people going to have a different appreciation for the fight because they like, damn, it's difficult. Like when you're not there, you ain't good. It can go horribly wrong for you. And I think if you're able to neutralize or nullify a guy to where he can't put you in those positions. Man, I salute it, man. This is a hell of a you know what I mean? Win. I'm putting me to see. I see a massive boxer who scored me too. Said Ali was born. I mean, people feel like that's one of the greatest fighters ever, bro. I never really heard that Ali was born though. I never heard nobody say that. But I get it, man. Everybody got their styles. To me, I just try to support the sport of boxing as a whole And I understand you're going to have knockouts, you know what I mean? Knockout artists, boxer punchers, pure boxers, guys that fight on the back foot, guys that move, utilize the ring, you know what I mean? Create their openings and counter punches. There's a lot of different styles. I try to appreciate all of them. As long as this is the sweet signs, I got an appreciation for it, man. The last fight and the Nakatila fight was boring. I wasn't bored in the Nakatila fight. The last fight, like I said, I knew what was going on, so I wasn't bored. I think my mindset was different. Yeah, I know what I wanted to see, but I also knew what, you know, to a certain degree, like I said, what he was already dealing with. So again, I can't expect you to be Superman. You know what I mean? I've seen fights play out in much similar fashion with very low amount of punches being landed. The only difference is a guy ended up getting a knockout, and nobody will remember that the fight wasn't the most highly entertaining because they wasn't even throwing a bunch of punches. But you'll see a knockout, and everybody will forget that the fight wasn't the busiest fight. It wasn't the most back and forth and fair, but you know what I mean? I think his standard, like he said, he talk a lot of shit, so he know what people expect from him, and it's fair. I get it, but I definitely wasn't bored with Nakatila fight. I just wasn't. Yeah, you kind of left you wanting to see like, you want to see a little bit more, right? But I watched it. You know what I mean? I watched it. He said he was 9-0. Bro said he was 9-0. Yeah, I wasn't though. I got it. I understood. I get it. And I get it. Some fights just not going to go crazy from an action-packed standpoint. I understand, right? Some fights just, you know what I mean? But that's why I'm glad we got a body of work to go off, right? We see a couple performances. We're like, you could have did this, could have did that. It's cool, right? But again, my only thing is, and this is with any fighter, we real loud when they look less than stellar. But when they look stellar, it's like nobody got nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? They don't got nothing to say. Like I've seen guys get outboxed. I've seen guys get outboxed for 9.5 rounds and get clipped and get clipped late and get knocked out. Like I don't know. I look at boxing different. Everybody can't be a KO king, you know. But you do got to entertain them people, though. You got to. But especially so if you got to pay to see you, yeah, you owe a difference. He said I wasn't bored. I was asleep. Yeah, man. I don't know. Man. Big Dre, what's good with it, family? Looking at Shakur last fight, I think he could have been a little more aggressive and engaged. Yeah, I'll say this. I mean, at 100%, he does engage more, right? We see it all the time. I mean, we really watching the fights, but I think his injuries led to his reluctance to engage more. That along with the fact that De Los Santos was a good fighter too, and he did some things well in there. Good speed, good reflexes. De Los Santos was a smart guy. He was good in there that night. He was focused, fast. But even with that being said, like that's why I tell you, you know the bar is extremely high. You would have thought he was in there fighting himself. I still to this day don't hear nobody's criticize. Think about it. You look how hard we criticizing the guy that won in Nakatila fight and Edwin De Los Santos. Think about that. Look how hard we criticize the guy that won, and to the point where nobody even mentioned that he actually fought somebody. If he didn't do nothing and he beat that guy up, especially Nakatila for 12 rounds, dropped him and everything, and I think twice and got credit for one. What did Nakatila do in the fight? You see what I'm saying? Y'all see how that worked? Y'all only bring up the winner. Think about how tough, and that's the standard. That's boxing fans for you. They'll tell you all day about how bad the guy looked at one, but it was somebody that actually lost. So if he looked so bad versus De Los Santos, so bad versus Nakatila, right? I'm just making a point. How bad did those guys look? And when have you ever seen them look that bad? You ever seen De Los Santos look that bad in the fight or that hesitant or reluctant to throw? I don't think you have. You had never, even after getting dropped, by Rayo. When he got dropped by Rayo, Edwin De Los Santos got right up and went for it. That's why he was able to create a knockout of his own. Shakur never even hit him with that kind of punch or nothing close to it. And he still didn't want to go for it. I wonder why. But nobody brings that up. They just Shakur. I'm like, bro, somebody else was in the ring and he lost. So if he didn't do nothing, that means the guy that lost did even less. If Shakur didn't impress you against Nakatila, that means Nakatila did even less. You know what I'm saying? So just think about that. And we see how Nakatila look when he on his game, because we see what he did to Miguel Burchell. He did Miguel Burchell filthy, man. He did Miguel Burchell filthy, bro. Man, I think it was Burchell. He did filthy. Valdez did him filthy too, man. But that's just me pointing out the what people don't highlight. You know what I mean? Since to run in there like a crash dummy. No, they wanted Shakur to run in there like a crash dummy. Remember, next gen, he can't punch. So yeah, I wanted to see you run in there like a crash dummy. Let me say this. No, I ain't never want to see you run in there like a crash dummy, but I wanted to see you treat him like a guy that you felt like didn't have no power. See, that's the crazy part. No, they want Shakur to stand there and be a crash test dummy. Yeah, let me let this dude punch on me real quick. So when I go out to fight, I could have 3 fans in the crowd talking about, yeah, you went out on your square. Yeah, okay. Hell nah. Santos was supposed to do a lot more, but nobody's holding him to that standard, because the expectation level was obviously nothing, because people won't even mention his fight. They won't even mention what he did and didn't do in that fight. I wasn't expecting as much from De Los Santos. The thing is, but he in there with an injured guy. So you expected him to land 40 punches and not go for it? Show me another fight where you seen that from him. Can y'all name me the fight? Again, expectations versus reality. You expected a guy that was dealing with some things, I'm going to just say that, to go in there and perform based off your expectations, right? Your perception of him. But why wouldn't you think De Los Santos was supposed to do anything? I mean, he did it against Ryo. He went out there and blitzed him. He beat Joseph Adorno ass. He let his hands go in that fight. Joseph Adorno is more of a puncher than Shakur is, right? He let his hands go in that fight. I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to get people to admit something, but they won't do it. You know what I mean? Nah, he is. He still is. The point is still relevant. My point being, and I'm always make it make sense. Just tell me where I'm wrong. It don't bother being a talking point. How did he look? If he got beat handily, how did he look? And I'm trying to understand why when these guys, how we critique a guy so heavily in a win when it's guys that actually lost in the same fight that you claim you fell asleep or you was bored or all this different stuff. What about the other guy? When I hear a fight fan break down and you try to base it, oh, well, my expectation for that guy was this. I'm not trying to hear nothing about your expectation, bro. It's a fight. It's 2 people in there. If you want me to respect your assessment, I want to hear a full assessment. And I challenge everybody. They don't make full assessments. You just talk about the guy that won and shit on him. Yeah, he ain't do this. Nah, where's that energy at for the other fighter? Because we're supposed to call it out on both sides. That's all I'm saying. So if you're saying one guy, if you're so loud about how bad one guy looked, be just as equally loud about the other guy looking bad, and he lost. So just think about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's how I see it. That was very cautious, AJ. Nobody said, hey, he's the power puncher. Going in there with a pure boxer that he said can't punch. Why was he fighting like that? You know what I'm saying? They wait for blue belt undisputed. Catch weight rehydration calls and say they weigh who you got winning. Double KO, man. Man, Fanon is a sharp OG, sharp as hell, man. I don't know, man. OG sharp, man. OG on it, bro. He cut OG cut different, bro. The injured core fight. He could have been. Blue blood was. Oh yeah, salute to my guy Blue. Salute to the OG Fanon, man. That's my guy too. Say he was injured in the fight. I think I heard somebody mention that. It's possible, bro. It's possible. I wouldn't argue it if he said he was. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't argue it. I'm just a different boxing fan. People watch how everybody change when it's a fighter they rock with heavy. Watch how their opinions change. Like it's people right now that rock with fighters that lost. They don't have half the criticism, but their fighter actually lost. You get what I'm saying? They actually lost. Now I did hear it, see? I did hear it for real. Word up, I did. I know you was joking, but I really heard it. I did hear somebody say De Los Santos was injured. I heard it. Damn, I be forgetting about the camera, y'all. Y'all gotta remind me. Forgive me, y'all. Forgive me. Not wrong. We hold Shakur to a high standard. Shakur still on the top. Oh, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You can hold him to the stand, but you get my point I'm making. Notice, I want people to hear me. I'm not saying nothing is wrong with critiquing one guy, but I think we got to make a full assessment and critique the other guy. I know what the expectation level is, but like we all knew De Los Santos was a good fighter. You knew that, right? You get what I'm saying? We expected him to at least go for it. I would say that, right? You didn't expect him to be as respectful in terms of what he was delivering back. But yeah, somebody did. I think my bro, he ain't been through in a while. Ghost, I think Ghost said something was wrong with De Los Santos. He did. I ain't hear it, but I know he said it. I didn't hear nobody from nowhere else, but my bro had came through and spent through and said something was wrong with him. But I ain't hear nothing about it. Big Keith in the building. What's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you pulling up. Yeah, I did hear something about it, but look, I ain't here to cry. I just want to see the next one. And like I said, while we wrapping up, y'all, I truly hope that we get Zepeda or like a Muratalla. Salute to my guy L Dub. He said they ain't gonna make a move until after Muratalla fights his fight on the 29th. So I want to see, like, I truly hope that one of those fights is for him. I really don't got to take your pick. Those are like, either way, it's a good opponent that people could respect, whether it's Zepeda, who's coming off an impressive knockout win, or Muratalla, that's probably going to be coming off an impressive win with the guy that he's in there to fight. So this is fun. Yeah, they didn't go for it for sure. But my thing is, right, you would think a guy, you would expect that now that what we know, you would expect a guy that was a little hampered, a little compromised in there, not the power puncher. He's not super aggressive. You would expect that guy to behave a certain way, typically, even if he was 100%, because he's the pure boxer, right? But when a guy is 100% and he just don't go for it at all, with a dude that y'all saying ain't did nothing to him, ain't landed no punches, I would question why didn't he go for it as well. Like I would criticize him just as much, because it's like you had a wounded guy and you couldn't figure it out, and he outsmarted you and you didn't go for it. You know what I mean? He had you. That was the most, that was the least amount of punches I've seen thrown in any De Los Santos fight. You know what I mean? Usually he go for it. That man, he fast. He got some cracks too. So that Shakur fight, he did me bad. Damn, man. Damn, good thing it wasn't over. You ain't have to spin an arm and a leg. But I look at it like I want to. Let me see. Let me see, man. I'm trying to see anybody else that I could think of right now that see, usually when guys have bad nights, they lose. I'm trying to find a comparable situation, but it's tough. It's tough. Damn, it's tough. But I just look at it like this. This boxing, I ain't never seen no fighter have the best night of their life every night. I just never seen it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't harp over it unless it's a consistency, right? If this is something that you constantly showing, then I feel reason to be concerned. But I'm just a realist, right? Like, you see it, you want to see if it's any consistency to it, right? You know what I mean? Is he constantly showing us this? Is he constantly not being who he should be? You get what I'm saying? Then I got an issue. But one-offs, I'm not gonna go too crazy, right? I just definitely, it makes me want to see him even more though now this time, and I hope it's against Zepeda or you know what I'm saying, Muratalla. I think those are the best two fights available for him. They should be easy to make. Everybody sound like they on board with the Williams Zepeda fight. Muratalla, Robert Garcia is with it. They on top rank. Like, it should work. I hope they do that. You know what I mean? I've seen more punches thrown in a 4-round heavyweight fight. I mean, I know what you're trying to say, but yeah. Again, I'm just not going to expect. I'm not going to have an unreal expectation knowing somebody shouldn't have been in there. I think that's when it's all said and done. I think that's what it boils down to. Now, I mean, I know he'd say, I don't believe in pulling out of fights and he want to do that, but I think that's to avoid situations like this. But I think this build character. This is his level of adversity you got to deal with. All fighters go through it, right? Think about it. Would you rather be the guy coming off a bad performance or win in his third title in his third division, or would you rather be a guy that, because you left it out on his shield, but you got stopped and you got everything took? So, you know what I mean? I don't think it's so bad to be in his position. It's, again, you just grow, you learn, you move on, and you just get better. And if you don't, then it's a conversation to be had if you don't get better, and the rest of the boxing world seem to catch up to you and your skills don't start to stand out like they once did, then we got a different conversation. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. I mean, dealing with something, right? Yeah, I think all athletes do, but I think people just fight through it differently. That's why I think it's kind of weird to say, well, such and such hand was like this and he did this. It's like, yo, they're two different fighters, two different circumstances. Don't compare them. Now, you do what you can do on a night, and I think, again, like I've always said, the goal is to get the win. The goal is always to win, y'all. It's always to win. You get what I'm saying? And I'm never going to lose sight of that. You know what I mean? Go out there and get that dub. You dig me? Go out there and get that dub. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, man. We rocking out. I'm just, man, we almost at the 4-hour mark. I'm going to just get to 10 more minutes, man. We're going to be here. What do you think, Thurman? Go from here? It's unfortunate. Back to the drawing board, unfortunately, man. Watching that, yeah, for sure, Kello. But I understand, like I get y'all. Like you expect your expectation is real, like and we expect it because of what we seen. So it's fair, but I just chalk it up as a rough night in the office. I don't even think it was a bad night because you won, and it wasn't even up for debate. You get what I'm saying? So just get back at it. You know what I mean? But Thurman, I don't know, man. That inactivity is a bitch, man, and I just don't know which direction he turns now. Like, do you try to stick around at 47 at all? It's crazy. I really don't know. I swear it's tough. I like Keith Thurman. I just don't know where you go from here. Salute to Southpaw Killer. Salute, family. Appreciate you, family. Much love, bro. We always building, man. We almost 4 hours in, man. We're gonna rock out to the 4-hour mark. Salute to everybody in the building that stayed to the end of this show. Y'all know we rock out the long way over here. Know what I mean? Other than that, I'll make sure y'all hit that like button for you, bro, man. It's not a bad thing to have a performance. Yeah. Nah, it's not. It's not. So it comes from seeing his other fight shop. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Big Dre. That's fair. It's the expectation level that you set for that we set based on what we seen, right? So that's fair. There's nothing wrong with it. But it's hard for me, like it's tough because people can't, separate the two. The fact that you support them and you just being real about what you've seen, knowing that you're not 100% of yourself. I don't expect you to look like you typically do on all your fights. You get what I'm trying to say? So I don't think I'm just too hard on guys. It don't got nothing to do with I don't like nobody that much, but again, a lot of times you see people in those positions, they lose and then they got to deal with it. Maybe their shoulder was messed up. Yeah, shoulder and the hand going on, swollen hand and everything before the fight and still found a way. So I'm always respect it. Get what I'm saying? Salute to the OG. Somebody said something else. I take Fanon, man. I'm telling you, Fanon sharp as a drawer. That's why you heard me say that. You ain't getting too much past OG, man. He be on top of it. Say what you want. He be on top of it. Thurman's up there in age and another injury. It's a major setback to it, Kello, because of the age, and it's going to hurt. You know what I'm saying? Father Time caught up with Thurman. Some people feel like it's because of the ticket sales wasn't doing good. I just think that bicep injury was an injury that he had before, man. It's unfortunate, though. I can see Bill got some of the channels and a real good payroll. Money is the root of all evil. You know. If you know, you know. Salute to Bill out here blessing the community, man. I rock with him. I rock with him, man. Salute to my guy, Art, man. Funny as hell, bro. Salute to him, man. Bless him. Bless my guy, man. That's my guy. Good dude. Facto. My bad, y'all. Yeah, man. Thurman, that's a big blow for my guy, man. It's a big hit to his career. Now you got to sit on the sidelines even more, and you just don't know where his next opportunity gonna be and when he gonna be back. It's tough, man. It's tough. Salute to Keith Thurman. I know he probably dealing with it. He probably frustrated as hell that he couldn't fight. You know what I'm saying? I know there's no way as a fighter this is how you make your money. And then, like I said, you've been doing it since you 7, 8 years old. You definitely want to fight. I don't think the sideline is where you want to be. So, I mean, man, only time to tell what's up with Keith Thurman and where he's going to go from here. But I don't know. 47, 54, man, I don't know. That's tough, man. I didn't expect to see him get injured. I thought he was making it to the fight. Look how close we was. I thought for sure we was about to see Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman. Man, had some people really betting on Keith too, man. You know what I mean? Had some money. My bro had some money on Keith Thurman. So I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough for his ass, but we'll see. I still support him, man. I'm a different type of fight boxing supporter. Like, I ain't got no reason to dislike the man because he can't find his way in the ring. I just know when he gets in there, he gives me my money's worth. Typically, he never in a boring fight, so I don't got no reason to knock him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no reason to knock him. We gonna see what he do, man, when he come back, because I know he don't want to give up. I know he feel like he's still active. He still got something to offer to the sport. But like I said, it's gonna be extremely difficult moving forward for him to recapture where he once was at. That's gonna be the big problem. Like, it's gonna be hard to get back there, especially with another setback. You just don't know where you go. I'll be paying these dudes very well. Shit, he said, I was hearing him on for now. He said he ain't got money like that to be paying these dudes. He said if everybody else was doing it, then maybe. I heard him speak on that a little bit. Maybe he'll do it. But he said he about to be paying people or something like that, he was saying. It was raised Devin. Yeah, especially, I mean, yeah. That's why I say I understand, I think, his position and his why. And that's just to build up his son. I understand when people point out the stuff that they feel like is not factual and that's lies. And you're not going to tell me to be blind or oblivious to somebody lying to me because you like them. You can like them and believe everything somebody say, but no, I'm not big on, I don't go off on the man, but I also know that it be some half truths and stuff being spun in there. So call it lies, whatever it is, but that stuff ain't, like KO say, that's not promoting. Straight up lying is not promoting. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have a problem with him bigging up his son at every turn, because if I had a son in boxing that was a 2-division champion, former undisputed, I'd be talking the same way. Every single chance I get, my son the best, and he's going to keep showing y'all. So I ain't mad at that. I think it's just the half-truths and the flat-out lies that people ain't rocking with. So make it at what you want. I don't dislike the man. I love what he's doing with his son. They actually make a great team, and it's fun watching them win. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to just keep supporting what they're doing. But you call a lie for what it is, a lie. You know what I'm saying? Or as muscle injury, that means loss of power. Long road to recovery could, Big Dre, for sure. I don't believe any paydays are real. Rod said they real, huh? Yeah, man. Salute to Bill. That $1 million, 40 mil bill, getting them people that brethren. You dig me? Salute to everybody in the building. Like I said, man, if y'all haven't hit that like button, make sure y'all do. Smash that like button, sub to the channel. And it's 8:01, so my good brother, is he on yet? Where my good brother Jay at, man? My good brother Jay should be on any minute if he not already on. Y'all, if y'all still on, y'all go check my bro Hardcore Boxing News, Jay Hardcore. Y'all will catch me over there shortly. We just getting to the 4-hour mark because we here. So would you let your son hurt his body and look like nah, because we already caked up. I understand the opportunity. I know the short answer is no. But I think that moves are very calculated. I think they're very calculated. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy to say no. Like, just looking at it, you like, nah, you don't want to see him risk his health for that. You know what I mean? But it's different, right? Because I haven't been in a situation like that. I can answer it from my point of view and say, like, and I think the easy answer is no, right? But I think when you're in the mix of it and you sacrificing for something greater, then I think it's a decision there to be made, if that makes sense, right? So I don't think Bill is like intentionally allowing them to do it to damage them, but I think they feel like as a team, as a whole, they're making a sacrifice for something that they really want, and that's something that you kind of got to go through to get what it is that they want. So again, just to be as fair as I could, an easy answer would be to be like, nah, I ain't letting my son deplete himself and look like that in the scale. But at the same time, when you got that much money at your feet and it's money on the line, and it's you know what I'm saying, that's your career, it's an opportunity. I think in their minds, they did whatever they seen fit to make that weight. And if it meant sacrificing my body some more, then so be it. I think that was just a sacrifice that they was willing to make as a team. So it's one of those options. It's one of them situations where I think they make peace with what it is. They understand the risks that come with it. I think they make peace with it, and they go about, trying to get through the situation as best they could. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the short answer would be like, nah, I ain't letting my son go through that. But I think when you really, you know what I mean, if the pressure is on, maybe you get a different result. You know what I mean? Maybe you like, hey, man, we need to sacrifice, you know what I mean, to get to where we need to get to. And I think that's what, at the end of the day, I think that's what it's all about, right? trying to sacrifice to get where you trying to get to. You know what I mean? It's risky, it's tough. You know what I mean? A lot of things go wrong, but we'll see it like watching him when he puts on a master class with each fight. Yeah, fixing the kinks in his game and getting better, for sure. Especially when you know you're a dead man at 147. Yeah, and it's tough. And again, it's all about business and trying to put yourself in the most favorable situation. And I get it. Damn right, they don't want boost pair. Nah, hell no. For sure not. But salute to my good family, man. Again, much love and appreciation to everybody that stayed to the end of the show. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. We officially hit over the 4-hour mark. If y'all can, y'all go check my brother out, Hardcore Boxing News. He on now, live. I'm going to go tap into the hangout, man. Y'all meet me over there. Another dope build in the books. Man, we're going to see what's next. You know, is Brian going to make it to the fight? It looks like it as of right now. Shakur going to get Zepeda or Muratalla? It remains to be seen, but I hope he gets one of those two because that's a good fight for boxing, man. Derek James got a real challenge on his hands with Ryan Garcia. I know a lot of people feel like he's frustrated, but I don't know. I think Derek James is just getting it done. You know what I'm saying? He's just getting it done. He's doing what his job is, and that's to put Ryan in the best position he can. All that other stuff that he has no control over, he kind of got to sit there and just, for what it is, like, hey, man, he doing what he do. As long as I think, and this is my opinion, I think Derek James felt like as long as he's doing his job, then he absolutely done the best he could with him. So, you know what I mean? I think he's going to make peace with whatever happens. You know what I mean? So, to my guy, AJ, much love and appreciation to Queen Shower, Aisha, peace, Queen. Miss Joette, much love and appreciation. Thank you, Queen. Another dope build in the books. Von, peace, family. Much love and appreciation, my guy. Kello, LaMarcus, Legacy, Define. What's good, family? Man, salute to all y'all. And make sure y'all smash that like button on the way out. And y'all go tap in, man. I'll be over there at Hardcore Boxing News, man. Looks like KL coming. Could, man. It's possible. Peace and blessings to my guy, LaMarcus. But much love and appreciation, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of y'all good Monday. And y'all see y'all at this time tomorrow, 4 o'clock tomorrow. We will be back. Appreciate you, Mike, as always, man. Much love to you, bro. Kello, my guy. To the next one, y'all. We up out of here, y'all. Peace to the fam.
They're talking about, I want to punish him. This man's never punished anybody in his life, man. You don't punish nobody. You're going to get punished. You got the lowest punch output in boxing right now. But
I'm the most accurate, too.
That's fine. You walked into the wrong guy right here.
This guy don't have no fundamental at all. All he's relying on is a weak-ass hook. That's it. That's all he's relying on is a hook. That's all. No defense, no nothing, no footwork, no head movement. He don't have nothing. I'll probably break your jaw. I promise you.
Point to the easy work there. Don't let him bully you, son.
It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. You know what I mean? I enjoyed every moment of it.
It was a great fight. I hope to get a rematch one day. I didn't feel too good. I mean, I felt a little weak. My legs didn't feel too much under me, but it is what it is. I signed the contract, and that's that.
He's 1-0 on you. These are the two biggest names in the division. I want to see it again. I want to see it again now, and I want to see it with no rehydration.
Shut the f*** up, bitch.
Shut your mouth.
Shut the f*** Shut your mouth.
Hey, bro. You remember the night you fought Tank?
We already ready to go to 40, bro.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.